the things you do, yeah, I think that you lose sight. Yeah, you can turn your back on me, I don't really mind, but don't look back on me at no other time. Cause when you're back on me, yeah, I know that it don't feel right. Hey, sometimes you just make me want it. Hey, sometimes I just wanna die.
We need a doctor. Look at his.
And I paid the price. Oh, why'd you look at me like I'll never get better?
Hi, chat.
And I don't know why, but I promised her forever.
So, to start this off, we are going to. Ooh. Yeah, just watch people waste their money. It's always fun. Alright. Wait. There you go.
If we go back and have a look at the replay, if they do show us that, as we go on board now, he definitely touched the outside wall of Reservoir Bend. Doesn't look as though there's major damage to the car, but we'll keep you informed as to whether... Oh, no! Oh, mayhem! And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage here at the mighty Macau.
Okay, but that's not...
one of the worst GT accidents I've ever seen here. And in the place, the city that is a gamble, the lottery has absolutely come to an end. Right at the front of here is the 911.
Afton? Oh.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I understand that there's probably no reverse, but there has to be someone you can call to be like, help. What do I do? Because he's just gonna get stuck. Yeah, he's just getting stuck. Yikes. Ooh. The dog! No!
Don't even try. Don't try.
Oh, and the Ferrari's gone round. Newell's gone round. Oh, doof, he's hit the bank.
That's what happens in traffic. Unfortunately, he's trying to fire it up, but that stayed away from the banding, the rubber banding, for a very, very long time. He's hooking it up. Let's see what the damage is as he rejoins. Riding on board. Oh, the damage is right down.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, fuck me, boys.
So we pulled up to site, and this giant heater, holy shit, was just blasting. Look at all these windows. Look at this side too, holy shit. Well, that's a waste of windows.
What the fuck? Move, you dumb bitch. Please tell me it doesn't tip.
Ahora está cogiendo vida. Oh, no, ahí va, ahí va, ahí va.
Why do you have the thing in front? Oh my god. What the? What the? What the? Okay, but That's why you don't get expensive car if you cannot drive. That is why.
Oh, okay.
Again with the expensive cars, man. What is she doing?
Che vede i vigili del fuoco impegnati nella costruzione di una linea antincendio che collega la nostra autopompa alla lancia fondamentalmente con la quale viene erogata l'acqua. I nostri mezzi sono...
Oh no.
No.
屌你老母臭閪你真係！
That cement truck? Probably deserved, but I don't know which like country this is or anything. But probably deserved. Alright, let's just
There are
move on. Let's just move on.
losers, there are idiots, and then there are people who use cheats in video games. And you know who's even worse than them? The cheaters who stream their games pretending they're good just to dupe their audience into watching and supporting them. But just because these idiots are stupid enough to cheat doesn't mean they're all smart enough to get away with it. From Call of Duty to Guitar Hero, and even chess, yep, online chess, it's time to take a look at even more gamers who've been accused, caught, or admitted to cheating. Quid. Since Epic Games' Battle Royale saga Fortnite was released in 2017, it's attracted adults and kids alike, one of which was Quid. In 2019, at just 13 years old, this kid won his first competitive earnings from Fortnite's World Cup solo tournament and quickly became a big name in the community. He went on to win multiple competitions and titles that same year, but suddenly, it all
I watched Fortnite when it first came out because my friend was streaming it. And never heard of that kid. Oh, that's his. Okay, I was looking like, do we see my friend there? But no. Okay, it says sheet.
all
Never
came
mind.
crashing down. In May 2020, Quid was streaming in another tournament when, all of a sudden, this happened.
What? Who logged in? Who logged into my account? Wait, what? I just got logged out of my account! Hold on. I think my brother.
Nope, his brother hadn't done anything. Quid had been kicked from the tournament and banned from Fortnite. He immediately appealed this, but Epic Games had gone radio silent. 4 days later, another streamer by the name of Serpent provided some damning insight on Twitter for the whole world to see. He'd been talking to a cheat software creator who claimed that a player in the 2019 Solo Cup had used their hacks without detection, the same one Quid had been in. Then they provided Serpent with a list of all the specific applications needed to run this aim assist software. For those who don't know, aim assist is a feature that makes it easier to target other players by helping guide their crosshairs toward opponents automatically. It's enabled for players using controllers to give them the same degree of accuracy as people playing on a mouse and keyboard. The most damning part of Serpent's expose, though, was a screenshot from Quid's stream dated May 2020, revealing that he had all of these applications visible on his desktop. But, as I'm sure you noticed, Quid was already using a mouse and keyboard setup, so it seems he was abusing this feature to artificially give him better aim. Quid responded, admitting he had in fact tried to cheat back in 2019, but it hadn't worked. And despite a factory reset of his PC, it was still there. The only problem with his story is that the cheat application download for his desktop has a date on it, April 2020. That was a month before his tournament.
Okay, but he's a
not
kid,
in
so he's allowed to be
2019
dumb, but
as
like,
he claimed.
still.
Quid never fully addressed this, and after trying to play the game through alt accounts and being repeatedly banned, he left the community. I don't know all the lingo, but would you call this a rage quid? The greatest admin on Earth. Anyone who's played an online multiplayer game will probably know what a game admin is. These are users that have more power and responsibilities than the average player, which they use to maintain order on the server and to ban players trying to abuse the system. But none quite measure up to Rust's admin, Camomo. In this multiplayer survival game, Camomo often notices cheaters hacking the game, which he confirms by checking their account history. But instead of banning them immediately, he likes to mess with them beforehand. Like with this guy, who he found hacking resources.
We have ourselves a Stinky. Now, I'm going to give this guy a command so that whenever he farms anything, a bear will spawn with landmines planted on the bear's face.
Camomo then nudges the cheater into a trap he's set by destroying everything he's built through his cheats, forcing him to actually farm the game for more resources.
So I just deleted his entities.
And finally, the landmine bear is summoned.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What'd you get for cheating in Rust, buddy?
What a dead set legend. Good on you, Camomo. Well, if you ever thought about cheating in Rust, I'd rethink that strategy. Unless you want to be humiliated by this incredible admin.
I love that.
Basically retired. Being a small streamer trying to break into the big leagues can be tough, but it's even tougher when you're tragically unfunny, as Warzone streamer Basically Retired was.
Ellie, why are you trying to be a girl?
What?
Streaming predominantly on Facebook, this gamer enjoyed offensively mocking other players to a handful of watchers at best. But he played well and was able to compete in multiple small-time tournaments. However, in March 2022, Basically Retired took part in a $1,000 Warzone tournament, when onlookers began questioning some of his gameplay. Footage from other competitors emerged who were spectating Basically Retired from a brand new account he'd created called a Shadow Band. His aim suspiciously snapped onto targets, and he seemed to have an almost psychic knowledge of his opponent's locations. A look back into some of his earlier streams then revealed that he'd briefly broadcasted his desktop setup to the world. And on a closer look, people spotted an application he definitely shouldn't have had. That is Cheat Engine, and as its name suggests, it's mostly used to cheat in computer games, often by evading anti-cheat technologies. It's not a step too far to assume that Basically Retired was using the cheat engine to avoid Warzone's anti-cheat software from detecting any aimbot and ESP hacks he might have been using. Either way, it's not a good look. Since then, this small fry has gone on a deleting spree, removing most of his videos from the weeks leading up to the tournament. Yeah, that doesn't look shady at all. Well, with all that said, maybe this guy should consider changing his name from Basically Retired to Basically Can't Play Warzone. Shmooey.
Oh,
Guitar
God.
Hero is one of the world's most popular music rhythm games, which sees the player take up a guitar-shaped controller and hit buttons along the fret in time with the beats on screen. Since it was first released in 2005, it gained a huge audience of incredibly talented fans, some of whom take their skills to surreal extremes. At the hardest difficulty, they're able to play songs at 2 or 3 times the original speed. Yeah, this footage isn't sped up. Carney Jared here's genuinely doing this in real time. What a boss. But no one was as impressive as Shmooey. Widely considered the best Guitar Hero player in the world, Shmooey held multiple world firsts for completing some of the hardest songs at the highest speeds. Then, in December 2021, he uploaded something that stunned the community. He'd played through the song 9 Patterns of Eternal Pain without missing a note, a feat no one had ever managed before. You can probably see why. At first, the community celebrated yet another Shmooey success, but then someone noticed that, despite the speed, some of Shmooey's finger patterns were wrong. There was no way he could be hitting the right buttons with his hands positioned as they were. Not only that, but right at the end of the upload, a Windows Media Player overlay appeared at the bottom of the screen. So this wasn't a live recording of unedited footage, but a screen recording of potentially rigged footage. Stunned, the community looked closer and started noticing multiple inconsistencies. It appeared that Shmooey had spliced the video of him scoring perfectly on a slower version of the song, which he'd accessed through a cheat engine, then sped the footage up in the edit afterwards. In other words, the video was fake. The community confronted Shmooey, and initially he denied all accusations. But when even more members came forward with issues they'd found on his other videos, he crumbled and admitted at least 4 of them had been faked like this. But the community didn't stop there. They started combing through every last one of Shmooey's videos, comparing them side by side with their own plays. In most instances, Shmooey's games were running ever so slightly slow in comparison. When he'd sped the footage back up, it wasn't quite to the same speed as the faster songs, leading to this ever so slight discrepancy. After further analysis, the community realized almost all of his videos had been faked in this way. More than 100 videos in total and multiple world firsts. On January 14th, 2021, Shmooey removed all the videos on his channel and posted an apology, admitting he had, in fact, cheated on the majority of his uploads.
Yes, most of the stuff I did was unauthentic, and I'm at fault for being a fraud.
To his credit, he offered a refund to anyone who'd supported him financially, through which he'd accrued thousands of dollars. But as far as apologies go, Shmooey's felt authentic and dignified, and the community reacted pretty positively to the entire confession. Hey, FaZe Jarvis, maybe you should take note. If you don't get that joke, be sure to check out part 1 of this series. XXIF and Ronaldo. Getting caught cheating as an unknown player online usually only results in a ban, but being caught cheating in the big leagues has way more repercussions, as Fortnite players XXIF and Ronaldo found out back in 2019. Following a World Cup qualifier open match in which XXIF placed second and took home $4,000, footage of XXIF and several other competitors, including Ronaldo, acting real strange emerged. At least 3 semi-professional players all chose to land within shooting range of XXIF. But instead of going for a very obvious nearby gun to attack him, they busied themselves with other things and were all quickly knocked out by XXIF. This, my friends, is known as feeding,
Yep.
where opponents collude with one another to give one of them the points for knocking out more people. Epic Games reviewed this footage and found XXIF and Co. were 100% guilty of collusion.
Yep.
All the players involved, including Ronaldo, were handed 14-day competitive bans for colluding across several matches
14?
and were
That's
ineligible to
nothing.
receive prizes. Later that season, though, the two cheating players unbelievably secured their spots in the duo qualifiers, coming in third and bagging $6,500 of prize money. Several high-ranking players argued that their punishment should have been more severe and that they didn't deserve a place in the $30 million prize pool tournament. But Epic Games didn't reverse their decision, which turned out to be a good thing, because when they eventually did appear on the big screen at the live finals in front of thousands of angry Fortnite fans, they got to hear exactly how the community felt about them. That's a lot of booing. And then finally, when both XXIF and Ronaldo were knocked out of the running, the cheers were deafening.
Oh, and Zip is out of here.
Nothing like a stadium full of people celebrating your failure to bring home just how much you f***ed up.
Jesus.
Nikhil Kamath. Cheating in a game is low. Cheating in a charity game is even lower. But cheating in a charity game when you're a literal billionaire is unfathomable. And yet, that's the depth Nikhil Kamath sunk to back in 2021. He was part of the celebrity edition of Checkmate COVID, a charity online chess tournament involving five-time world chess champion Vishy Anand. Vishy was playing simultaneous matches against 5 players during the live stream to raise money for charity, and Nikhil, a self-proclaimed chess champion, was one of them. However, Nikhil embarrassingly blundered his opening move.
Oh, this is what happened. Samir, knight f3, e5. So it was on move 1. On move 1 is when it all went down. And knight e5, and this is not a gambit. This is, do not try this at home.
But that was the last mistake Nikhil made. Less than 10 minutes later, Nikhil had somehow turned the tables and was playing like a total pro.
These guys are playing so well. Even like Nikhil, Sajid is playing fantastic chess.
A few moves later, and viewers were shocked when Nikhil seemingly crushed Vishy into resignation.
Wow, and Vishy, what a gentleman! Did you see what he did? He would have flagged. He would have flagged Nikhil in this position. Vishy OP in the chat.
But while Nikhil was smug, Vishy appeared stoic. After concluding all the matches and chatting to the players afterward, he diplomatically said this.
Hang on, guys. Today was not the chess of people who just know how the pieces move.
This got the chess community thinking. How was it possible for someone who made such a terrible first move to make a mockery out of an actual champion? The accusations started flooding in, and Nikhil conceded, admitting on Twitter the next day that he had actually cheated during the match by using a chess engine to help him plan his moves. At first, he half-heartedly acknowledged and apologized for the ruse, saying he thought it was just a silly game to raise money for charity. That's when Vishy decided to make his big move, by quote-tweeting this lame excuse and adding,
Cam was in the
"It
way."
was a fun experience upholding the ethics of the game. I just played the position on the board and expected the same from everyone." What an incredible counter. Nikhil later sincerely apologized for his behavior, and the online platform chess.com banned his account. Checkmate.
Actually.
Aiden. If you play Call of Duty Warzone, then you probably know Aiden. With 2.8 million followers on Twitch to date, this guy's one of the highest paid professional Warzone players around. And he's good. I mean, really good. So good, plenty of people have accused him of using cheats. To their credit, Aiden has been banned from Fortnite for bending the rules by using multiple accounts to get around lobby wait times, a tactic called smurfing that Epic Games really doesn't like. Despite this, he trolls the hacking accusations by ironically and repeatedly calling himself a hacker to wind up the accusers even more. But there are some parts of his gameplay that look suspicious. Like here, when after he died and checked his map, every player's location suddenly popped up on it.
Holy wow. Wait, I just had a bug where I could see everyone on the map.
Seemed like a sus excuse, but while some said that this proved he was a hacker, it genuinely did turn out to be a glitch experienced by multiple people. So this was all perfectly explainable. But then, on March 16th, 2021, he posted on Twitter that he'd been banned from Warzone mid-tournament. This coincided with a fresh announcement that Warzone had just released an anti-cheat update that had triggered a wave of thousands of bans. Had Adan actually been hacking and then been caught up in this? Well, a few days later, he released a video addressing the ban, and then this happened.
I just don't really know what to do right now with myself, and I feel like I let everyone down, and I don't really know how I can make it up to you guys. I think I'm just gonna take some time away from YouTube and streaming and just try to focus on myself. And I want to tell you guys, man, imagine I was hacking. You guys were some of you were so happy. Oh, I know. They were like, I knew it. I'm just messing with you guys, man. I would never cheat. I would never cheat, baby. Come on, bro.
It was all a setup. He pretended to get banned to keep all eyes on him, all to make a big announcement that he'd be joining a new esports organization. Well, I'm sure this only rattled his haters even further. You cannot deny that was a top-tier play. Natarsha. Now, it's not just guys who get called out for cheating in Warzone. Australian player and streamer Natarsha's stats put her in the
Okay. Let's be clear. 80 to 90% of the time, whenever a girl is good at the game, especially a shooting game, people say they're cheating. She is probably actually cheating because of this video, but just so we're clear.
top 0.1% of winning players in Warzone. She used to be a competitive CSGO player and later transitioned over to streaming Warzone. But for all her accomplishments explaining why she's so good, she's accused of cheating regularly. And from some of her footage like this, it's not hard to see why. Yeah, turning 180 degrees and locking straight onto a target without your aim shifting at all looks kinda sus. And here, where her aim snaps suddenly from one target to another with pinpoint precision, doesn't seem like natural gameplay.
My aim is so good on this game!
Now, this could just be a combination of very good reflexes, super sensitive controls, and god-tier eyesight, or it could be an aimbot in action. At this point, it's hard to say, but what do you think? Let me know down in the comments. Caveira Games. Back in June 2019, a Brazilian gamer and YouTuber
So you didn't give any proof of her cheating other than like gameplay was good, right? I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Who knows? But, you know.
YouTube live streamer known as Caveira Games uploaded a speedrun of the 1999 digitized trading card game Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Speedrunning is where players attempt to complete a game in the fastest time possible. And Caveira's submission of 3 hours, 10 minutes, and 38 seconds would have placed him third on the speedrun leaderboard. But Caveira claimed this was his first time speedrunning the game. Was this some insane beginner's luck? Nope, not even slightly. You see, each card a player wins after a duel in this game has a card ID attached to it. The better cards you get, the better chances you have of winning and progressing quickly through the game. But in Caveira's footage, the card IDs on the cards he was getting didn't match. For example, after one duel, he pulled the card Beast Fangs with a card ID of 129. But 129 actually belongs to the card Numerico. It happened more obviously on the card Dragon Treasure, which had multiple numbers overlaid on the ID itself. Cavaria had decided to try and dupe the wrong community of nerds. To undeniably prove Cavaria had faked the run, they created a spreadsheet of the cards he should have pulled according to the times and decisions made in each duel. The game generates random card draws through these actions, so it was easy to map out what cards he should have gotten based on this information. But the cards Cavaria was winning stopped lining up with this table after his first duel, so the entire run had to have been faked using game manipulation software. The run was rejected, and Cavaria was raked over the coals online. But Cavaria wasn't done there. The moron decided to submit another speed run to the leaderboards, but this was a whole 5 minutes faster than the last, and all the card IDs matched up. This should have landed him in second place, but the idiot didn't seem to realize the caliber of the nerds he was messing with. They knew exactly which cards he should have been getting after every single duel, and none of them matched up. And then he accidentally hammered the final nail into his own coffin by showing his audience his game files. This catastrophically moronic move revealed he'd downloaded not one, but two cheating software applications, GameShark and Codebreaker, days before his first run. Since then, he's deleted his channel, and while he still posts to a few much smaller channels, he's stopped trying to dupe the speedrunning community. Seems like the only thing this idiot actually played was himself. Hacking Fredward. The only thing worse than cheating in an online game like Warzone is openly cheating live on stream, something aptly named Hacking Fredward does regularly. Streaming Warzone on Facebook, this small fry happily admits to using cheat software like Engine Owning, giving him access to aimbot and wall hacks while ruining the game for other players. Back in January, Warzone updated its anti-cheat software, and the world got to see how bad Fredward really was when he couldn't hide behind his cowardly hacks.
It might just be the gun. Look, there's no way, bro. How does it take that many bullets to kill somebody?
I'll tell you how, bud. The Ricochet anti-cheat update included a precaution called Damage Shield. It flags players with impossibly high accuracy, like those using aimbots, to get automatic headshots. Then the majority of the cheaters' bullets aren't registered by the servers, or they deliver reduced damage. So it looks like they bounce right off their targets. This means it takes cheaters significantly more effort to get a kill than usual, and Fredward wasn't happy about it.
Look at that, bro. How?
But that wasn't all. Fredward's aimbot then broke entirely, and he was left unable to aim at anything at all, turning him into a sitting duck.
The aimbot just fucking broke again, man.
Maybe he should learn how to actually play the game instead. Well, it didn't take long for him to admit defeat, quitting the game to go whine to his cheat software company. Hang on, Warzone is rated as only suitable for players who are 18 and over, right? In which case it looks like I'm gonna need to go and report this baby. Rush 360. As streaming is becoming increasingly popular, it's also getting much harder to stand out, which is mainly why people resort to using hidden cheats on their streams to trick people into thinking that they're just that good. However, streamer Rush 360 decided to take a different approach. Sick of the number of cheaters ruining Warzone, he uploaded a video to YouTube literally called, "If you can't beat 'em, join 'em," and he went all out on the hacks. Aim lock helped him hit targets, wall hacks showed his opponents through walls, he had no shame. YouTuber and Warzone player Bad Boy Beeman called out this atrocious behavior, and Rush 360 quickly deleted the video soon after. But he wasn't done there. Still desperate to break into the streaming sphere, Rush 360 took to TikTok and demonstrated how cheat software like Engine Owning worked for, he claims, educational purposes only.
TikTok, this is for educational purposes only, okay? So don't take this off! I'm trying to show something. What's the difference between silent aim and not silent aim? So if I go to here and I click, obviously I got silent aim on. I'm gonna show you the difference between silent aim and regular aimbot.
He claimed he wanted more players to be aware of what different hacks look like. The problem was that he was doing this in a live game, potentially messing with someone else's stats just to prove a point. While it may have been made with good intentions, it was still cheating, and Activision brought down the ban hammer live on his stream.
It literally. I just got banned too.
Well, that definitely got him the views he was after, but Activision wasn't done there.
I've been cheating for a little bit. It's been fun. I've been posting TikToks and all that stuff, but every one of my accounts are banned. Every single one, without even me playing it.
This is a hardware ban, which means Rush 360 would need to get a brand new PC if he ever wanted to play Call of Duty again. Hope it was worth it. FaZe Calais. Whenever I do a video about scammers or cheaters, at least one member of the pro esports team FaZe Clan seems to make an appearance. But while her clan may be notorious, FaZe Calais is in a league of her own. She joined the clan in June 2021, and the sheer skills she has in Call of Duty Warzone has made her a formidable online opponent. But just a few days after she signed, she came under fire for a video of her gameplay she had posted on TikTok.
I got there. I don't know, maybe because I was on top, like
Yeah,
they didn't
he's
like hit me.
literally.
Like I didn't die instantly.
No, he's like looking at me behind walls right now.
Did you see it? Well, a YouTuber called Mistachino pointed out that a red box appeared through the wall in the background. If you watched part 1 and 2 of this series, you'll know that red boxes usually indicate that a player is using a wall hack, a cheat allowing them to spot opponents through walls. The community quickly turned on Calais, reporting her for cheating, which got her banned from TikTok. But this wasn't the gotcha move they thought it was.
I can see the red box. It disappears, but look at that. I can still see the red box.
In a later stream, Calais happily explained that she was marking enemy loadout boxes for her teammates using the spotter perk. When marked by the spotter, the box's outline changes from red to orange to show it's marked for the rest of the team and is visible to spotters through the walls.
Can you see? I can see it.
The reason it turns orange is because you marked it.
I know, yeah. I marked it for my team.
Gotta clarify for the...
Gotta clarify it for TikTok.
She definitely taught these trolls a lesson and proved exactly why she's one of the top-ranked players. And this player knows her stuff. Maybe there's hope for the FaZe clan after all. And just to add a cherry on top of this cake, accusers like Mistachino had to scramble to make apology videos for their own ignorance of the mechanics of the game. Well, just goes to show that when you aim for high-ranking players, you better not miss. Which of these did you think was the worst? Who do you think might be innocent? And are there any gamers you think deserve to
All right. Here, let me actually yeah, let me go actually get ready and then we'll move on to the next thing.
Not always bad, but I have my days. It seems my angels and demons are thinking the same thing. My God, have I lost her? Sometimes I feel like a monster. Shit. I said too much. It serves me right forever feeling good enough. Have I told you what you need to know? I've been living with an axe over my head. The more I look, the closer it gets. making me feel bad. Why'd you look at me like that? Oh, why'd you look at me like that? Scaring me down, making me feel bad. Why'd you look at me like that? Oh. Why'd you make me feel like that? If sleep is for the weak, you know where I'll be. Tangled in my head, replaying memories. Close my eyes and pray for some kind of clarity. A dream in black and white beats all that I see. I can feel it in my bones when I see your face. It's the cruelest kind of dream, driving me insane. If sleep is for the weak, you know I'll be. There is nothing that takes the pain away. Just darkness that covers everything. I'm losing my grip on reality, and you never loved me anyway. I cannot live here in yesterday. If rest is for the dead, you know where I'll be. 6 feet in the dead, right where you want me. If sleep is for the weak, you know where I'll be. There is nothing that takes the pain away. Just darkness that covers everything. I'm losing my grip on reality, and you never loved me anyway. I cannot live here in yesterday. I see you in my sleep, but you always lie. I need you gone for good, take the pain away. I see you in my sleep, but you always lie. I need you gone for good, take the pain away. Sleep is for the take the pain away. There is nothing that takes the pain away. Just darkness that covers everything. I'm losing my grip on reality, and you never loved me anyway. I cannot live here in yesterday. You undeceive myself away. There's nothing that takes the pain away. Take the pain away. When I close my eyes, I can see a ghost from the past and it cuts just like a knife. Hate to feel like this, but it happens all the time. Said you never understand me, don't time. Now I'm up all night, got me checking my phone for the 1000th time. Told me that you never wanted this to die. You disappeared without a trace. You never bothered to explain. You just walked away. All I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. I need a reason. All those messages I left you, all those nights I stayed alone. Give me a reason, 'cause all that I hear is all I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. I need a reason. All those messages I left you, all those nights I stayed alone. Give me a reason, 'cause I wanna hear it. I wanna hear the way you call to me when you ever needed it. I never thought you'd be the reason that I'd learn to hate myself. I don't care who you love, I don't have nothing to lose, but I just want to say one last thing to you. All I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. I need a reason. All those messages I left you, all those nights I spent alone. Give me a reason, 'cause all that I hear is a giant show. Some things never seem to change, and every day I stay the same. Moonlight swelling through the trees, it never seems to wane. Sometimes I feel like I'm a silhouette, like my imitation leads me towards regret. Sometimes I wish that we had never met. I'm faking every step, stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. Disconnected, out of mind, I'm unaffected by the times. Misdirect me on a dime, break me with something slight. Born in a compromise, raised on white lies. They say the road to hell is paved with gold. At 25 I feel content with caution, dodging my halo. Dodging my halo. Dodging my halo. You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. Uncomfortably numb. We're undone and uncomfortably numb. find all of my friends. I apologize if I'm not making any sense. We're all just looking for connection. Can anybody hear me in a room full of zombies? When we got to talking, you ask me, does it ever get better? And I'll say, I'm kinda hoping it might. Hey, I've been a little lost. I've been wasting all my nights, desperate to feel something, and I know it's getting kinda old. When did I get so cold? When did I become numb to the feelings? Say that you feel it too, 'cause I've been wasting all my nights, desperate to feel something, and I know it's getting kinda old. When did we get so cold? When did we all get numb to the feeling? Most nights I could run away and disconnect my phone, change my name and burn my clothes and everything I've ever known. Maybe I've been overthinking the meaning of a life, so fuck it, who needs sleep when I got you right here tonight? Hey, I've been a little lost. I've been wasting all my nights, desperate to feel something, and I know it's getting kinda old. When did I get so cold? When did I become numb to the feelings? Say that you feel it too, 'cause I've been wasting all my nights, desperate to feel something, and I know it's getting kinda old. When did we get so cold? When did we all get numb to the feeling? The sky may fall, let it all crash down around us, and we could lose it all. So we smoke and we drink, but what are we hiding? In the sky may fall, let it all crash down around us, and we could lose it all. So we smoke and we drink, but what are we hiding? And I know it's getting kind of old. When did I get so cold? When did I become numb to the feeling? Hey, I've been a little lost. I've been wasting all my nights, desperate to feel something, and I know it's getting kinda old. When did I get so cold? When did I become numb to the feeling? Say that you feel it too, 'cause I've been wasting all my nights, desperate to feel something, and I know it's getting kinda old. When did we get so cold? When did we all get numb to the feeling?
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Left a mark on my soul. I could feel it when you let me go. See your face lost in the crowd. Stop myself from reaching out. This just seems out of control. Told myself I wouldn't let you close, and now you're always in my dreams. I can't live in make-believe. Time will tell. Who am I to say that the memory won't fade? Trapped in hell, could I see someone else? Time will tell. Who am I to say that the memory won't fade? Trapped in hell, could I see someone else?
I made you a place in my world. You promised you would do the same with yours, but all you ever did was compromise yourself and mine. And now you're begging me to take you back. Put me through hell, and once you've been through that, I lost my faith and there's no turning back. So walk away, 'cause I'm not looking back. Yeah! Time will tell. Who am I to say that the memory won't fade? Trapped in hell, could I see someone else? Time will tell. Who am I to say that the memory won't fade? Trapped in hell, could I see someone else?
Kinda feels like you're punishing me. Oh, I'm tongue-tied and I wish I could breathe. No, I didn't think it would be my story to write. Kinda feels like you're punishing me. Oh, I'm tongue-tied and I wish I could breathe. No, I didn't think it would be my story to write. Be my story to write. Time will tell. Who am I to say
answers. I'm a wanderer into the night. Can't find my own direction. Wasted all my strength over this fight. Yeah, I crawled till I was bleeding, and I ruined my heart from the inside. I have fought against my demons. They consumed my dreams as years went by. Take me closer to the daylight. Can't you hear this is my battle cry? 'Cause I know that I've been taken down. Now I'm a fire about to blow. And from these smoking ashes underground, I'm gonna rise and wear my crown. I'll go and get it now. On my throne I'm sitting paralyzed, sinking into paranoia. But this won't decay before my eyes. Take me closer to this last fight. Can't you hear this is my battle cry? 'Cause I know that I've been taken down. Now I'm a fire about to blow. And from these smoking ashes underground, I'm gonna rise and wear my crown. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get my crown. Take me closer to the Can't you hear this is my battle cry? 'Cause I've been living on the edge, yeah. And I know what it's like to break down. But now that I have braved the storms, I'm coming back to get my crown. 'Cause I know that I've been taken down. Now I'm a fire about to blow. And from these smoking ashes underground, I'm gonna rise and wear my crown. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get my crown. 'Cause I know that I've been taken down. Now I'm a fire about to blow. And from these smoking ashes underground, I'm gonna rise and wear my crown.
I'm staring at my scattered thoughts. I'm falling way too far. Into my head. It feels like I've got no direction. Is my I'm just a copy. Got a lot written down, but nothing is sticking. I'm thinking I need a new hobby. Now what is the point if I had no direction? Out of my plate and I'm feeling the tension. Mentally drained cause I'm over obsessing. I'm letting them down, I hate the rejection. I hate the rejection, but I ain't about stopping. My mental wisdom, though my thoughts can be toxic. It's like got me thinking about love and the pain. I think that I'm broken, I'm going insane. I'm broken cause I can't start something new. Everyone's counting on me, but my mind's broken and I'm left sorting it through. Is this how I'm It's okay, baby, it's okay. If you miss me, baby,
Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. So, okay, since I'm here, let me fix the exposure of my camera. Why is this being weird? There you go. Ah. There we go. That's better. Alright.
Truth will set you free. But
Actually, wait.
We are talking about influencers who went too far and got exposed. Tell me down in the comments if you think they deserved it. Beginning our countdown at number 10 is an Instagram model named Natalie Schlater who took it too far after comparing her life to a man picking rice in a field. Yeah. For some reason, she put on a white bikini and stood in front of a farming field where she posed for a picture of a shameless booty pic. The worst part about her post was her caption. It said, "Thinking about how different my life is from the man picking in the rice field every morning." For obvious reasons, people didn't like this post and they had a lot to say about it. People immediately started to call her shallow, entitled, and said that she should be ashamed of herself to give herself the title of an influencer. One user commented saying, "This is just my life is better than that guy, look at my ass." But Natalie said it was
I mean, yeah, that was the whole post, but like. Let's just watch more Cheater, it's more funny.
If you've played any online multiplayer games lately, you'll know that cheaters are a big problem. Some cheaters install hacks to make the game easier for them, or just to ruin it for everyone else. But others think they're so smart they live stream games with these cheats secretly on, pretending to be good just to gain an audience. Though all it takes is one wrong button press to reveal what they're really up to. With that said, let's take a look at even more streamers and gamers who were caught cheating. Icy Vixen and Bearded Banger. Call of Duty is one of the biggest and most competitive online multiplayer game franchises on the market. It's so popular that Alex Zedra, the voice actor of the game's Warcom operator Mara, has gained more than 475,000 followers on Twitch alone. Occasionally, she helps boost smaller Call of Duty streamers by hosting them on her channel. But one day, while she was hosting a streamer called Icy Vixen to thousands of her followers, she noticed that this girl was playing, well, too well.
Got a vehicle here.
Can you get shots? He's a one right here.
Down.
Down.
Did you see that? The millisecond she came over the hill, she hit a faraway target that she hadn't seen before with a perfect shot. That, my friends, is sus. Vixen appeared to be using a wall hack, or an aimbot, or maybe both. Wall hacks, or ESP hacks, allows players to locate enemies through solid objects, like walls and terrain, whereas aimbots provide better target acquisition, making it easier to hit other players. Both hacks are expressly banned in Call of Duty, but it seemed like Icy Vixen was 2 for 2 with that otherwise impossible shot. Rightfully annoyed, Alex did some digging and quickly discovered Icy Vixen was a model whose streaming partner, Bearded Banger, was also hacking the game. Now, most cheating streamers feebly calibrate their hacks so that their cheating doesn't look too obvious. But this guy was so brazen, he was trying to trick his audience into thinking he could track enemies with pinpoint precision like this. Ugh, pathetic. And I'm not the only one who thinks so. Wasting no time, Alex called out the pair on Twitter. Twitch immediately shut down both the cheaters' streams, banned them, and the embarrassing backlash saw both of them delete all their social media accounts. But the drama didn't end there. Real gamers began trawling back through Vixen's past streams and analyzing her play. Her aim was always perfect even when she didn't have her hands anywhere near her setup. So it seemed she'd been using these hacks for years entirely undetected. Well, considering she won't be welcomed back into the gaming community anytime soon, I hope she's better at modeling than she is at Call of Duty. Young. Because most online multiplayer games and streaming sites have a zero-tolerance cheating policy, streamers who use them have to be really careful about what they show their audience. Otherwise, they could reveal their cheating live on stream, as
or,
this
just
next
don't
idiot
cheat.
demonstrated so well. Back in February 2021, aspiring Call of Duty Black Ops Pro player Young was streaming his game on Twitch, but he was playing a little too well, and his chat started accusing him of cheating. He denied this and claimed he could prove his innocence by opening his task manager to show he had no cheat software running in the background. But this backfired hard. When he opened it up and continued playing, he didn't realize his stream now showed two different views, his game capture and the stream capture. The stream capture, which was what he was broadcasting, looked normal, but the game capture revealed some very sus red boxes with health bars appearing through the walls. Furious, his once fans and critics took no time clipping the video and sharing it far and wide over the internet. Disgraced and ashamed, Young quickly deleted his social media accounts and was eventually banned from Twitch. While I imagine getting exposed hurts, accidentally exposing yourself must be a whole new level of pain. Twisted Bear. Considering how competitive Call of Duty is, you'd either have to be real good or real dumb to claim you're the top Modern Warfare player in your Twitch bio. Amazingly, that's just what streamer Twisted Bear did back in 2020. And I'll tell you now, this guy was about as dumb as they come. A pretty talented gamer with good stats, he started up his stream as usual, destroying his opponents from all angles. But in a god-tier idiot maneuver, he forgot to hit the button that hid the hacks he was clearly using from his stream capture. For anyone who doesn't play Modern Warfare, I can tell you now, those yellow boxes and enemies' glowing exoskeletons that can be seen across the map aren't normal. That's a textbook wall hack.
The clip quickly started making the rounds on forum sites like Reddit, which encouraged a lot of people to report him. Because both Call of Duty and Twitch have a zero-tolerance policy towards cheating, both his accounts were banned, and he hasn't shown his face again on either platform since. Well, he may have thought of himself as a top player, but that was a noob mistake. Now, you don't need a wall hack to locate those like and subscribe buttons down below, and you probably don't need an aimbot to hit them. I say probably, but prove me wrong. Alright, who's next? Semper0311. When gamers get caught cheating, one of two things usually happens. They either issue an emotional apology, or they wordlessly disappear from the gaming community. However, there's a third way of dealing with the fallout, as Semper0311 demonstrated back in 2020. This little-known Twitch streamer was playing Destiny 2 to less than 20 viewers when someone in his chat commented that his opponents were appearing through the walls, highlighted in telltale red boxes. Idiotically, Semper read the comment out perplexed, and then realized all too late what he'd done.
I had no ammo.
Hold on, be quiet.
The screen has the red squares around them.
Oh my god.
Realizing he'd been caught streaming with hacks on, Semper acted confused, pretended not to know what the red squares were, and ended the stream. He quickly deleted the footage, but not before his followers had clipped the most damning parts and posted them online for the whole community to see. Even then, he kept on pretending that he had no idea what this very blatant wall hack was. In later streams, he even threatened his viewers with the ban hammer to stop them from bringing it up.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And I didn't, dude.
Or
So
just, you know,
again, if you
stop
wanna get
fucking
banned, you can
cheating.
keep saying that, and I'll ban you too.
But then he quickly changed his tune.
But there was wall hacks on my computer yesterday on stream. Like, I'm not denying that. I just don't know how they got there.
What next? Is he gonna start blaming Clara for the hacks on his computer? If you don't get that joke, go and watch part.
Aaron, antivirus on my thing. Give me a second. 'Cause something was weird. I just want to make sure. Okay, we're good. Right here.
Part 1 of this series. Despite his feigned ignorance, Semper was banned from the game. I guess becoming a pro player just wasn't part of his destiny. Solista. Many game companies have spent years developing systems to detect and ban players that use hacks in-game, but few are as good as Valorant's system. This team-based first-person shooter was only recently released in 2020, but it took no time for cheaters to build a series of hacks to help them win. However, the minute the game's Vanguard system detects someone using hacks, it shuts down the entire match and boots the cheater to help keep its leaderboards free from these tedious morons. But Vanguard isn't perfect, something that streamer and player Solista attempted to exploit back in April 2021. Ranked 65th out of millions of North American players, Solista was gradually making a name for himself in the Valorant community. But all of a sudden, this happened live on his stream.
What? Really, dude?
Yup, Vanguard shut the game down because it detected Solista was cheating. He may have seemed confused, but to me, that was the least convincing "really, dude" I've ever heard in my life. After running away from the problem like a baby, other gamers began analyzing snippets of Solista's gameplay. And in hindsight, it looked hella suspicious. His aim dubiously snapped onto his target's heads, and he appeared to shoot without hitting a single button. Solista later claimed he was using the spacebar just off camera to shoot, but the damage was done. Solista's name was removed from the ranks, his Twitch account went dark, and he hasn't shown his face online since. Paximo. Now, streamers who use hacks try not to make it obvious they're doing so while they're broadcasting. Otherwise, their audience might call them out and use the footage as evidence. Though Valorant player and Twitch streamer Paximo didn't seem to get that memo. He'd managed to dupe the Vigilant Vanguard system, but he couldn't escape the eagle eyes of his followers back in June 2021.
Feeling safe.
Did you see that? Let's rewind and slow down. Somehow, Paximo knew someone was behind that wall, tracked them perfectly, and then hit them with the headshot the minute they stepped out. Like that wasn't sus enough on its own, he also fired a perfect shot through the smoke, even though he couldn't see the target. Rookie mistake. After several people reported him, karma quickly came knocking.
He's close right.
Why did my game just freeze?
Why did my...
Oh.
Now, Paximo clearly thought he was too clever to have been caught, and tried to log back in using a different account, but Vanguard was having none of it.
Dude, what is going on? Dude, actually, I don't know what's going on.
After realizing this wasn't a glitch and that he really had been caught, he guiltily shut off his stream. You see, Vanguard bans the user's hardware ID, which makes it impossible for them to log back in unless they purchase a new PC to play on. He was quickly banned by Twitch as well, and hasn't shown his face online since. Well, I think the lesson here is, if you're stupid enough to cheat, be smart enough not to get caught. Ryut. Valorant's Vanguard system may be good, but it isn't perfect, as they disappointingly found out during their official TGS Signature Series. The tournament had a grand prize of $2,000, attracting the best of the best teams from around the world. However, during a quarterfinals match, Team Tokyo player Ryut stunned the audience with his skills, and not in a good way.
Ryut's gonna get pushed back a little bit.
So good
piece
pick
by piece,
there.
they'll work this.
Rare, taking out Good Steve. We spoke about Good Steve's performance, and okay, traded back in kind for Raya as well.
Did you see that? Okay, this footage is from tournament mode, so Ryut shouldn't have been able to see the figures in red here. But his crosshairs instantly locked in on an enemy behind the wall, completely ignoring the visible enemy in front of him. And the proof is in the bullet holes. That's an aimbot hack if there ever was one. The clip quickly went viral within the Valorant community, and Ryut's account was rightfully banned. Sayonara, cheater. Nick A30. Being caught cheating for a cash prize may be bad, but being caught cheating in a charity match is worse. During the 2020 Twitch Rivals Fortnite Streamer Bowl, popular streamer Nick A30 was paired with NFL player David Morgan as part of the Fortnite tournament. The victor would win part of the $500,000 prize pool for charities of their choice. To make it fair, the rules specified where on the Fortnite's map the players could land. If the players landed outside this zone, they'd get a warning. Repeated warnings would cost players points and eventually get them removed from the tournament. Pretty straightforward, except Nick had a different strategy in mind.
Exactly what he did last time. So I think what we want to do, because remember, we get a warning. We don't get pushed slow, then we just go back in.
As does Nate Hill.
It's not a bad thing.
Him land here.
Sorry to say, Nick, but being caught chatting about trying to cheat on a charity stream is definitely a bad thing. The pair ultimately ended up landing outside the allowed zone, annoying a lot of the other players taking part. Even though they technically cheated, they ended up placing 6th and won $30,000 for their charity. Okay, so it's not the worst cheat in history.
Yeah, it's
If
not.
anything, it was cheating for a good cause. But Nick's
Honestly, I think
actions
they're
really
just-
split the Fortnite community as he walked away without punishment. So, what do you think? Did Nick deserve to be reprimanded, or was cheating for charity an okay
knowing
thing to
Nick,
do?
it was just like
Let
a
me
troll
know down in the
more than
comments.
anything.
Captain Baldi. Some of the cheaters in these online games are so dumb they can be baited into revealing their hacks in the most obvious ways. Case in point is our next Twitch streamer caught cheating, Captain Baldi. A fan of claiming a high score in Call of Duty Warzone, this guy got a little too cocky and began hitting enemy players through the walls. His chat wasn't happy, and so they demanded to see his task manager to prove he wasn't running any illicit programs in the background. He acted like nothing was wrong and happily hit Ctrl-Alt-Delete to bring it up. But he forgot where all his windows were, and something else came up on his stream capture instead.
No, control delete.
Control delete.
Wait, but you have it on window? No, control delete test.
If you watched part 1 of this series, you might recognize that all too familiar Engine Owning pop-up. Engine Owning are a company that make cheap cheats for games like Warzone, including, as Captain Baldi just showed the world, the old aim at enemies aimbot function. And would you look at that, he has it set to on. To his credit, he quickly realized his mistake, but the viewers in his chat were even quicker. They crucified Captain Baldi, and he was temporarily banned from Warzone as well as Twitch soon after. Twitch eventually reinstated his account, but since then, all his streaming efforts have been inundated by people calling him a cheater. Well, they're not wrong. Annie Rog. You might be thinking that it's just PC or console games that people can cheat on, but thanks to Rogstream, we know they can cheat on mobile games as well. Rogstream is run by Indian YouTuber Aparna, also known as Annie. She's attracted more than 360,000 subscribers on YouTube and 2.2 million on Facebook by playing PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, or PUBG, mobile. Now, for the most part, she plays it through the game's official emulator on her PC, which makes sense considering she's also streaming. However, at the beginning of one of her matches back in 2019, something odd flashed up on her stream.
Face
Now, I don't
the pure
play
stress,
PUBG, but I'm pretty
anxiety.
sure that big yellow lines showing the enemy's location, name, and stats shouldn't show up for you. Annie didn't think so either, as you can tell by her look of pure panic. It was pretty clear she was using some sort of wall hack or ESP hack, so she quickly exited the match and tried to explain that she didn't know what it was. But the gaming community didn't believe a word she said. She later uploaded an apology video admitting she had been using hacks, begging her followers for forgiveness, and promising to do better. Looks like the only thing she played here was herself. Franco R6. The only thing better than seeing a cheater exposed live on stream is watching someone bait them into exposing themselves. And for our viewing pleasure, Mastermind GMZ managed this back in 2020.
Let's
He was playing
go.
Rainbow Six Siege when he noticed one player was a little too good at predicting other players' positions. GMZ accused him of cheating, but the brazen hacker invited GMZ to take a look at his stream to prove he wasn't. So, GMZ asked for his stream name and told him to put his Streamlabs on display. This way, he'd be able to see if he'd been hiding his hacks from his game capture. Sure enough, streamer Franco R6 revealed himself and did as GMZ asked, but the moron didn't realize that by doing so, his wall hacks were visible to the whole world.
You're cheating. Está rushando. Rushing, guys.
For those who've never played Rainbow Six, I can tell you now, those green boxes indicating your opponent's location aren't normal. Embarrassingly exposed, the team started laughing at him in their chat, and only then did Franco R6 realize what he'd done.
What? There you go, that's him. What? Pick me up,
Oh, that's the sound of someone who knows they've messed up. Since then, he's done what any exposed cheater with a shred of common sense would do and has rid Twitch of his presence. Nice job, GMZ, doing God's work there. Elm Zero. Casual gamers caught cheating is one thing, but professional gamers who cheat are a whole new level of low. That's something Zenith Esports found out back in 2019 when they were recruiting for a new Apex Legends team member. To test out some of their new talent, they'd organized a friendly scrim match against another pro group. But in the middle of the match, a different pro player called Rogue, who just happened to be watching a member of Zenith's team, flagged up some seriously suspicious behavior.
Exposed. You're separated from me.
Yeah, let's run that back.
Why?
Did you see him shoot the wall there before tracking and shooting the guy the second he appeared up top? There was literally no way for him to have known that guy was there, unless he was using a wall hack. The cheater in question was Elm Zero, a player Zenith were in the process of recruiting. More footage was then released showing Elm warming up with an unnaturally tight tracking pattern. It was obvious he was using some sort of third-party tracking hacks. Embarrassed beyond belief, Zenith immediately dropped Elm Zero from the trial pool. Well, at least Elm Zero made a name for himself, even if it wasn't the good kind. Lee SDA. Speedrunning is a type of gameplay where players complete games in the fastest time possible, a bit like racing events for mega nerds. It takes hundreds of hours of practice and super precise button pushes, with mere seconds separating official top positions. As nerdy as it sounds, speedrunning is serious business with an incredibly smart community, one that Lee SDA thought he could outwit back in 2014. He was streaming his speedrun of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island with experienced speedrunners like Trihex and Carl Sagan watching, and they were impressed.
One chance. YOLO! Oh my god, he got it! Holy.
But something was off. Lee shouldn't have been able to make jumps like this, which the community picked up on immediately. They believed Lee was recording tool-assisted or hacked runs and was then playing them back while pretending to play them live on stream. Lee idiotically tried to prove he wasn't cheating by streaming another run, but this time with the camera aimed at his hands so that his viewers could see that he was making all the corresponding button pushes. Big mistake.
He wasn't.
He
right?
couldn't keep up with the assisted run, and his viewers broke his playdown frame by frame to reveal Yoshi moved without Lee hitting the right buttons. With all the evidence piled up against him, Lee eventually apologized, had all his records removed from the official rankings, and hasn't streamed another game since. Game over. Getting what they deserve. If you play Call of Duty Warzone, it won't surprise you that more than 500,000 cheaters have been banned since its launch in 2020. These guys ruin almost every match, and most of them don't even bother to hide the fact they're cheating. However, back in 2020, prominent Twitch streamer Northern Lion, who has more than 450,000 followers, managed to make a spectacle out of one of them. He and his team had all been taken out by a single player who seemed impossible to beat. Suspicious, Northern Lion and a bunch of other players began spectating the guy's game stream, and what they saw was so shameless they couldn't help but laugh.
He does need ammo. Oh my god.
That was like 18 headshots in 3 seconds. It seems legit, but it was about to get funnier because Karma was right around the corner. As the gaming community knows, the only thing worse than cheating is cheating and still losing. Schadenfreude. Putting a cheater on blast is fun, but streamer Courage revealed that getting them banned live in-game is pure serotonin. The YouTuber with 3.4 million subscribers was playing Call of Duty Warzone with his team when he noticed someone was playing with hacks that had the power to shoot him through the door.
I'm out of plates again. Oh my god!
Not cool. After the hacker, called Mini Ninja, wiped out most of his team, they started spectating his gameplay and called him out. Mini Ninja then revealed he could hear them and twisted the knife by taunting them even further.
Yo, Mini, can you hear me? Nod up and down if you can hear me, bro.
Bro, people just load into this game. Oh,
what's it like?
Oh, look, there he is. He's nodding up and down.
Courage was annoyed, but instead of rage quitting, he decided to get even. He figured out what Mini Ninja's unique player ID number was and realized the game mods could banned the guy live with the information. He reached out to them, kept his fingers crossed, and then, with just a few players left in the game, this happened.
Banned! Yes! Yes! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my
wait,
god!
Wait.
They actually did it! They're all getting banned! Oh my god! Whoa! We did it!
Justice was served hot that day. Now, we may never know who Mini Ninja really was, but that's still gotta be one of the most satisfying Warzone moments in history. Dream. Now, this is the big one, or at least it will be to the Minecraft community.
Oh,
This
hell yeah.
multi-platform sandbox adventure is the best-selling video game in history, with millions of avid fans, and some take it one step further via speedrunning. In the random seed category, players try to complete the game in the fastest time possible using completely randomly generated items. Needless to say, it relies on a tremendous amount of luck. At least, that's what Dream wanted people to think. This YouTuber rose to fame in 2020 thanks to his super fast Minecraft speedruns, which have gained him more than 26 million subscribers. In 2020, he submitted a random seed speedrun that would have seen him take 5th place on the official leaderboard, but the verification team surprisingly rejected it. Confused, Dream fought the decision, but then they issued a whopping 29-page-long document running the maths behind
I remember
Dream's
this.
supposedly randomized run. In short, the run simply wasn't possible without some kind of cheat enabled. How impossible? Well, to get to the end of the game, players typically need 2 key items, Ender Pearls and Blaze Rods. The quickest way to get the first one is to barter with Piglins, though there's only around a 5% chance they'll randomly drop an Ender Pearl. But in his run, Dream was shown successfully bartering for these 42 out of 262 times. That's 16%, and his luck didn't end there. Blaze Rods are randomly dropped by defeated blazes around 50% of the time. Dream got 211 rods from 305 defeated blazes. That's 69%. Nice. Now, being lucky isn't proof of cheating, but statistically speaking, Dream had a 1 in 177 billion chance of getting the trades he did, and a 1 in 113 billion chance of the rod drops. Being that impossibly lucky once is a little suspicious, but twice? No way. So the mods claimed Dream was running something malicious in the background that improved his odds, even though they couldn't prove it. At first, Dream denied this furiously. He made all his files public for people to look at, and he even hired an astrophysicist to go over the numbers. But after months of combing through his settings, he finally realized what had happened. He cheated. Accidentally. He'd installed a series of mods to help him stream, but a complication with a Minecraft update meant they'd impacted at least 6 of his speedruns. He then posted a lengthy quasi-apology on Pastebin, where he stated he didn't have any intention of cheating. But intentional or not, the damage was done. Some of his most loyal fans defended his actions, whereas many others turned on him and accused him of doing it for clout. But to his credit, Dream claimed he didn't make a dime off the drama. The streamed Twitch run didn't have any donations turned on, it wasn't monetized, and wasn't even uploaded to his YouTube channel. Ultimately, he apologized, praised the speedrunning mod team for doing such a diligent job, and moved on. Now, that's not a bad run if you ask me. If you want to see more streamers and gamers held to rights, be sure to check out part 1 of this series. And if you know of any others caught in the act, let me know down in the comments below. And, as always, thanks for watching.
All right. Let me hop on Destiny. Actually, for Destiny, it's better to have it here. There we go. Chat, you know what's great? It's not that great, actually, but money. So, this week, I did 9 hours of overtime. Meaning I'm paid about almost $75 an hour for 9 hours. I'm tired as balls, but, you know. Yay. Watch taxes fuck me over though, but you know. Oof. Okay. What the fuck? I swear, sometimes I do my fashion and I'm just actually on crack or something. I don't understand what's going on. Like, sometimes it's great, and some other time it's just like, what the fuck was I smoking? Okay, baby. Let's go. I think I want a mask to be white though. Trying to remember which one make it white. Hello. For a second I thought this was gonna be Bring Me the Horizon. I was gonna be hyped about it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think we're mostly gonna do Gambit today again. Well, I'll level this up. So like Nightmares and then Gambit. That's a wall. Okay. Literally just saw airborne effectiveness and I'm just like, yes, airborne, airborne. Yes, okay, I'm doing great. Why is that? Oh, it's like weeks, isn't it? 3rd, 4th, 5th. Okay. Your seller support national. Okay. Your seller. Ignite. Okay. I don't care. I wanted that one, but okay. I'll take that one. Later. It's not the most important. I don't care. Eh. Can I get my, that one? What is Ember tempering? It's like a PvP thing though. Wait, I'm PvEing right now. I guess that one. Yeah, I guess. Defeat targets with abilities, solar debuff of solar weapons to charge up and improve. Okay, good. Restore super on it. Enhance, golden gun, good shot, blade barrage, launch it. Okay, yeah, we're good. Good. That one makes me radiant, right? Yes. Okay. That's all I need is chill. Why does Hunter have healing needs? Does Warlock also has it? Probably does. Probably just don't really care. Grab the Gambit Threader. We're gonna be there for a little bit. Good. I wanna shave my head again. I'm so fucking impulsive. I'm never gonna be able to grow out my hair for that specific reason. And now I'm broke. I don't want to make these black though, like fully black. Good enough. Yeah. Fashion. Kind of debating, like, did they ever explain why the Traveler is not, like, exploded anymore? Because he, like, awakened, right? With Gaul. And then, like... Because at first I thought he just kind of were like, yeah, that never happened, you know? But then it still did happen, so I'm just kind of confused. I don't know where I'm going. This is my house now, I guess. Insatiable. I was looking for that. Sorry. Hey. Yes, it's Misfit now. Okay. Gambit. Say Gambit. Actually, I should do Nightmares first. I should go grab the bounties for Nightmares. Insatiable. Insatiable. That's not what it looked like. A cloak if I I know, I love that one. Now this doesn't fit anymore. I'm so sad. There you go. I keep forgetting the shroom spreads, and then I get confused. I am now broke. I have to do all the quests again on this character, aren't I? Well, I mean, I can get the little bubble head. So. And sorry, I have to run it again, might as well. Why not? Oh, let me grab my sleeve. Bro, I'm so sad. Like, I have a black one, right? Which is my favorite. I don't know where I put it. Anyway. Same difference, I guess. Idiot. Alright. You guys think I can solo this? I'm stupid though. It's like asking me to not be stupid for like 2 seconds. It's like a lot. Projectiles. Oops. No, I'm burning to death. Y'all are annoying. Jeez. There you go. Okay, well that's a little rude, my guy. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. There you go, that works. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. I think I reached. No, it didn't. Hello. Okay. Excuse me. I'll take this, thank you. That's so rude. I'll take this. Ow. No! Okay. Grab this. I was gonna say, I got him. Oh. Feel my damage. I do have it. Hello? Okay. Cool. Hey. I need to do a thing with the glaive, that's why. I'd fix that. Cannot see his head. Honestly, I missed Stompies already. That's so small. God damn, dude. Alright. Oh, right. Where is that motherfucker? Where? No heavy. Without remorse, everyone. Forgot what this is. Oh! Oh! Oh. Submachine gun. I have one. Yeah. Bitch. Okay. Oh. God damn, dude. I thought it Ting did die for a second. I was very confused. No. So pissed. Affluent key. Yay. Did I get a film thingy now? I don't think I have. What the fuck? I'm confused. But I have done that. What the hell? Is it like specific to a random chance? I hate everything. Actually, while we're here, go here. Breathe. See what I'm dealing with? I'm gonna clean in my bank because I have a ton of like garbage in there. Why did I even mess with this? Ow. Excuse me, sir. He wants all of the attention all of the time, I swear. could actually sit here for like hours. It's awful. Every time he craves attention like this, I'm just like, because my parents' dog is like just as bad. So every time I'm just like, oh, I miss my puppy. I only ever see him whenever I go to my parents, which is like once every 2 weeks or something. They live pretty far now. Good. Good. Dead hair. Hair everywhere. Alright. Red, right? Nope. It's a blue one then? Oh. Open the window for him. I swear I have a shader that makes it like almost all black. Ah, I think it's that one. I could be wrong, but I think it's that one. Unless it's the dark red. Nope. 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 Hi.
From all the marks that you've been leaving on my neck, it was never anything you said. It was all premeditated from the moment that we met. Don't start falling, I'm sorry if I'm not here in the morning. Give me all of you just for a piece of me. So darling, don't get too close. There's nothing here to see. If we end up going down this road, you'll end up underneath my feet eventually. No, you don't wanna love me right now, 'cause baby, I don't even like you, so how am I supposed to let myself be everything you need? So sweet, then leave. I don't wanna put you through me.
Let's try something.
Everybody thinks my heart's gone black, but honestly, I'm just afraid that I can't love somebody back. 'Cause the devil's in the details, telling us how we feel. But what if I just wanna give it up? I'm kinda unpredictable, swear to God I'll only make you miserable, and I could never be enough. So darling, don't get too close. There's nothing here to see. If we end up going down this road, you'll end up underneath my feet eventually. No, you don't wanna love me right now, 'cause baby, I don't even like you, so how am I supposed to let myself be everything you need? So sweet, then leave. I don't wanna put you through me. So darling, don't get too close. There's nothing here to see. If we end up going down this road, you'll end up underneath my feet eventually. No, you don't wanna love me right now, 'cause baby, I don't even like me, so how am I supposed to let myself be everything you need? So sweet, then leave. I don't wanna put you through me. It's harrowing how he never leaves my side. We talk every night. Yeah. I've got a new friend. Sometimes it seems like an echo in my mind. Something isn't right.
I don't know. Okay, okay.
In the dark, we've been through it. Try to leave, but it's pulling.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
It's breaking me down, down, down. I got me burning underneath the level. It's messing with the melody. I'm falling.
We're getting there, we're getting there. But I think that this one should be this one. And then we go Maybe the oh, what if okay. Okay. I go have fun with this boy. Callus. Alright. Let's just go get the key and shit. Actually, wait, bounties. I hope it's like sunny tomorrow because I want to go skate. Like rollerblades. So hopefully it's nice out. Oh, that's a big boy. Oops. I don't have any more. Oh no, wait. What's up? That's it. So I need to do this. I literally did not realize I had to like do this to hit the down. That's embarrassing. Okay, well. You know what's nice is that they're all solar. You know it's not nice that I have no ammo. I can go grab a sight. Yeah, I just killed myself. Seeds. Oh, right here. Excuse me. I have no fucking ammo. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, anyway, I wasn't here for that. It's my key opening. Oil pools. Alright. Alone. Bro, I need like one more. Rude. I wasn't sure if it would like hurt me or not, so I had to test it out, but you know. Hey. tried to shoot it. I like just shot didn't go through. That's weird. Again. Oh my god. I missed that shot. I don't know why it hit. That's a big boy.
Is it our fate to die in this world we live in? Are we afraid to try? Circumstances we give in. You can curse the sky.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever done.
But if we're meant to die, it's time to
Fuck. that a one shot on these guys? It has to be, right? Well, not if I miss. Nice. Next one. What the? I need to play Hunter so much more, man. Yeah, I'm pissed. Got him. From the glimmer. There you go. Green. I did test it to see if it would hit me, and it did before, but then, you know, I forget what I do. Alright, that's rude. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I tried. Yeah, this man. Oops. Dude. We could do that. Go on the moon. Well, let me finish this little bounty here. It's not a bounty, but you know what I mean. There we go.
Keychains and flowers couldn't fix what I was. Silence and habit made me think we could keep this away from the
Okay, chat. I'll be right back.
My mama said those who don't listen or feel this. What doesn't kill me makes me worse than I was. If I close my eyes then it still feels like the first kiss around for the sound, but I'm bringing you down. Maybe this time was the last time. I think we're running out of luck. Maybe enough was just too much. Thinking this time it could be fine. I think I'm falling out of touch. My words are always off the cuff. Keep changing faces just to keep this a secret. Heavy sedation makes me feel like we're fine. I carved your name into my brain like a deep cut. It bleeds, then recedes. I give up, I concede. Breaking your trust, pretending we didn't need this. I've danced around you just to lighten the mood. Colorful phrasing couldn't help. We're defeated around for the sound, but I'm bringing you down. Maybe this time was the last time. I think we're running out of luck. Maybe enough was just too much. Thinking this time it could be fine. I think I'm falling out of touch. My words are always off the cuff. Nothing is quite the same, but we just keep avoiding this. Speak slowly, couldn't know me. We won't confront the past, despite the fact that if we don't, then this won't last. This time was the last time. I think we're running out of luck. Maybe enough was just too much. Thinking this time it could be fine. I think I'm falling out of touch. My words are always off the cuff. Maybe this time was the last time. I think we're running out of luck. Maybe enough was just too much. Thinking this time it could be fine. I think I'm falling out of touch. My words are always off the cuff. You find purpose in things you say, but I feel worthless, like that's all I'll obey. You remind me that I'm fine, show me how to care, push me back into the line, refreshing open air. Show me my fate, I'm waiting. Windy of mistakes, dreams are flying in your eyes. Breaking up this broken line, we're so much in our own lives. I can't live in harmony, that's just my reality. Lowest than I've ever been, I start counting down the days that I don't wanna live. too. You're running away, there's nothing I can say. Could wash my tears away, more and more I'm falling. I'm part of the past, I'm sad it couldn't last. We'll never be the same anymore, now it's on. I wish that you stayed. I think about you all the time. I wish that you stayed. I think about you. For the things that I said, it was not that I hurt you. For letting you down, I was not there when you needed to. For the things that I said, it was not that I hurt you. For letting you down, I was not there when you needed to. You don't wanna see me anymore. You distance yourself from the pain I've done to you. You don't wanna see me anymore. I can't be forgiven for the things I've done to you. For letting you down, I was not there when you needed to. For the things that I said, it was not that I hurt you. For letting you down, I was not there when you needed to.
New hearts breathe life into mine, and I see bright eyes, they shimmer and shine, but they never stay for the night, 'cause I hope that you might wake up and fill up the space with all the late nights and some pretty face, but I don't hear one word they ever say, 'cause I miss your taste. I traded my soul for this, breaking in my skin. I shoot and I always miss, body feels lived in. Is there something on TV just to waste my time? What good is lonely when I'll always only be mine? Staring down phantoms at night, they always catch me with smoke in my eyes. Now I've sung this song too many times, and it feels like a lie. Wear my hunger and heart on my sleeve, and that's why the ones I love always leave. I couldn't say what you wanted from me. I forgot how to speak. I traded my soul for this, breaking in my skin. I shoot and I always miss, body feels lived in. Is there something on TV just to waste my time? What good is lonely when I'll always only be mine? Only be mine. Only be mine. Only be mine. Tomorrow's a nightmare, I'm dreaming today. If my head is haunted, the past just can't stay. The devil, you know, yeah, he comes and he goes. I'm selfish and bad, but I hide in my pride. I traded my soul for this, breaking in my skin. I shoot and I always miss, body feels lived in. Is there something on TV just to waste my time? What good is lonely when I'll always only be mine? I traded my soul for this, breaking in
about to order some food, so let me just like give you guys something to watch while I'm doing nothing. Let's see. What can we watch?
There are two.
Alright. Some dumb Twitch shit together, shall we?
Types of people in the world. Those who put tape over their laptop's webcam, and those who stream on Twitch. In one of the strangest popular phenomenon to come out of the internet, Twitch and other streaming sites have allowed those who love the limelight to get their daily dose of public attention from the comfort of their desk chairs. But it's not all donations and positivity. Twitch users have seen some pretty messed up stuff since the platform, owned by Amazon, was introduced in 2011. And as well as providing countless memes and compilation videos, Twitch has given us some pretty shocking moments, 10 of which are coming up now. Number 10. Is it getting hot in here? Fire and stupidity are a dangerous mix. Live streamer Dasuki learned this the hard way, and so did his neighbors. In the video, the trouble begins when the Japanese gamer, while streaming Minecraft, has some difficulty replacing his lighter fluid. Clearly not thinking straight, he puts a still-lit match into his trash bag, which is full of tissues. As you can imagine, this catches alight pretty quickly, but Dasuki takes a while to notice, despite his viewers warning him. Despite the few drops from his water bottle he uses in an attempt to put it out, he's unsuccessful. His next bright idea is to place the pile of burning trash into a corner of his room, the corner that's filled with cardboard boxes. As you'll see, things only get worse from there.
What is he doing?
He flees the scene for some water, but only brings a small bowl full. Unbelievably, the bowl itself ends up catching fire, making things even worse. After trying for some time to put the fire out with a pillow and more bowls of water, Dasuki is forced to flee the apartment as it fills with smoke. Sadly, the building was reportedly consumed by the blaze, injuring several people. Local news indicated that the body of a woman was recovered from the building when the blaze was eventually put out 6 hours later. Don't mess with fire, people. Number 9. Ice Poseidon. Popular streamer Ice Poseidon has captured so much crazy stuff over his streaming career, he deserves a spot of his own on this list. Real name Paul Danino, the 24-year-old was suspended from Twitch in 2017 after a crazy viewer made a hoax bomb threat allegation against Danino while he was awaiting takeoff on a flight. This practice, known as swatting, happens often to popular Twitch streamers, as you'll see later in this video. And it usually involves a viewer placing a fake call to emergency services, giving the address of the streamer, and an accusation of some type of serious and threatening crime. Here you can see Danino's plane being boarded by security officials.
Of course. Grab that.
But this wasn't the only crazy thing to happen on stream to Ice Poseidon. In another clip, a maniac with a fire extinguisher interrupted an otherwise enjoyable dinner for Danino and other restaurant guests by spraying the device all over the building.
Yo, what are you doing, bro? Yo, dude, what you doing, dog? Are you... What Bro, what
Luckily, no one was harmed, and the police apprehended the man soon afterwards. Number 8. Neighbor Trouble. Twitch streamer Jessica J is in the middle of a colorful sketch when a loud banging at her door startles her. When she answers it, she learns that she'd been so lost in her activities, with music playing through her headphones, that she'd been unable to hear the chaos in the street outside. It turns out, one of the houses on her street is up in flames, including the trees in the yard. As she walks over to the window, she sees the raging inferno outside and quickly flees the house.
Oh my god, you guys! Holy guys, I've got to go. This fire is spreading so fast.
If her neighbors hadn't come to her place to make her aware of the blaze outside, who knows what could have happened. Thankfully, Jessica J later confirmed on Reddit that no one had been harmed by the fire. Number 7. Walk of Shame. There are some really terrible people in the world, so it makes sense that there are some terrible people on Twitch too. Zillion OP gained popularity after sharing his heartbreaking story of being unable to afford the colossal medical bills associated with his paraplegia. Unable to walk and hence unable to work, the streamer amassed a great deal of sympathy from his fans. In a heartwarming display of human kindness, his fans pulled together, donating what they could and raised tens of thousands of dollars for the wheelchair-bound streamer, more than enough to cover his medical bills. In fact, a single penny could have covered his medical bills. Because you see, Zillion OP was caught doing something a paraplegic could never do in one of his streams. Accidentally leaving the camera running, fans were appalled to see him doing this. Turns out Zillion OP isn't a paraplegic at all. He can walk just fine. But those fans who had donated, their wallets remained lighter than before because the streamer never returned a dime. Number 6. International Stalker. Famous people have always had to deal with crazed stalkers. From John Lennon to Eminem, public figures have learned that it's just a product of the weird cultural force of celebrity life. Twitch streamers may be a new kind of celebrity, but their fan bases often exceed those of the old media stars. Their fan bases can be equally crazy too, as streamer Wreckful found out. While walking through the streets of Japan, Wreckful noticed that he was being followed by a creepy stranger in a surgical mask. To make sure he isn't just being paranoid, Wreckful makes several changes in direction, but the stranger continues to pursue him.
Wait, he turned. Wait, he turned. Wait, do I run? I'm running.
Eventually, the stranger calls out to Wreckful, and the streamer is relieved to find it's just a fan, pulling a twisted prank.
Man, you know me? Why did you do that? Come on, man. That was
Upon asking the fan why he decided to mess with him, Wreckful grows uncomfortable once again. It turns out the fan had traveled 5,500 miles from Sweden just to meet him. Crazy or what? Number 5. Extreme reaction. Not all of the shocks on Twitch come from people doing terrible things. Some of them, due to the long hours streamers are live for, are simply alarming facts of life. Symptoms of illnesses, disabilities, and even death are commonplace on Twitch, as was the case with user KoonKoon. While streaming and eating snacks, KoonKoon begins itching himself. He is clearly in physical discomfort and appears confused. In a short space of time, things get a lot worse. KoonKoon goes very red, his breathing becomes labored, and he appears on the verge of unconsciousness. Eventually, he attempts to leave his chair and faints onto the floor. Turns out KoonKoon was having a severe allergic reaction to a snack containing peanuts. Eventually his reaction ended and he got back up, resuming the stream like nothing happened. While he did visit the ER eventually, he now suffers from brain damage and his fans were left disturbed and deeply concerned after watching their favorite streamer suffer the event. Number 4. Seizure on stream. In another worrying event caught on Twitch, streamer Lothar is playing Hearthstone when he begins acting strange. Looking around his room as if seeing something the viewers couldn't, he appears frightened and confused. As his hallucinations worsen, Lothar grows increasingly agitated. Eventually, his head tilts back and his eyes roll up into his head. He falls off of his chair with a final cry for help. His fans begin to panic as they hear the streamer struggle for breath off camera. Eventually, Lothar's wife enters the room, shocked to find him in such a state. Panicked, she tries to revive him, but when she is unable to, she contacts emergency services and Lothar is rushed to the hospital. Luckily for Lothar, he was able to make a full recovery, but had his wife arrived mere moments later, the story could have had a very different ending for his fans, who watched at home in horror, unable to help. Number 3. Swatted. I mentioned earlier about the emergence of the troubling trend of swatting, but for Twitch gamer Jordan Mathewson, known as Kutra, the trend lived up to its name in a very real way. While in his office in Colorado, popular streamer Kutra is suddenly disturbed by an unwelcome party of visitors.
I think you're getting swatted. What in the world?
Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
The heavily armed intruders are in fact a legitimate SWAT team, responding to a call accusing Kuchar of shooting 2 co-workers and holding another hostage at his office. They force him to the ground, arrest him, and take him away for questioning and eventual release, but not before their huge, loaded shotguns give Kuchar a scare he would never forget. While it may seem funny, and in this case maybe it is, there can be serious risks with a prank like this. Those guns are loaded, and one wrong move could leave a beloved Twitch star or anyone caught up in the swatting dead. Number 2. Public robbery. While streaming a game of Dota 2, Twitch user Sajaden, real name Nikki Elise, hears strange noises from downstairs in her house.
Is that a knock?
Her boyfriend goes to investigate, and soon a commotion can be heard.
TP back home. TP. Please TP.
Concerned, Nikki goes downstairs, only to find her home has been invaded by 2 armed thieves who can be heard shouting at her to get on the ground. Most alarming is that one of the thieves can actually be seen entering Nikki's room, rooting around for anything of value, brandishing his pistol. He picks up several items believed to be valuables and weapons and heads back out. Luckily, thanks to her viewers contacting authorities, police were able to apprehend one of the robbers, but not before the other escaped. Amazingly, the calls to authorities were placed from all around the world, with the initial call being made all the way from Europe. It goes to show the internet can do some good when it wants to. Before I unveil the most unbelievable Twitch moment of all, there are a couple of contenders that deserve a mention. Another streamer shrouded in infamy, Pink Sparkles made her name because of her enormous personality, which she unfortunately flaunted on screen. She did it all. Exaggerated fits of rage.
Not fake. I'm not fake.
Pretending to cry.
Unbelievable. I'm like serious crying.
Even pretending her PayPal account got hacked to trick fans into donating to test whether it's working.
Just $1. I don't give a how much you donate. Just try $1, like try 1 cent. I don't give a how much, just 1 cent. I don't care. I just want to make sure that it's working. I don't know if it works or not. It's working! It's working!
But worst of all was when fans spotted ViewerBot software running on Sparkles' desktop. ViewBots are essentially fake stream followers, and the discovery resulted in an instant temporary ban from Twitch. Other streams just leave a bad taste in your mouth. Like this moment when Bravold89's friends decided to entertain his audience with a spit fight, aiming for each other's mouths. Well, my mouth just filled with puke. Time for a palate cleanser. Number 1. Twitch's crime drama extravaganza. And arguably the craziest, funniest, and most unbelievable Twitch stream of all time, if not one of the greatest videos the internet has ever produced, this infamous stream from Mr. Big paints a pretty shady picture of the streamer's apartment complex. The first strange thing occurs when Mr. Big opens the door to a couple of cops who have come to speak to him following several noise complaints. Mr. Big is not particularly cooperative and is arrested, being walked out of his apartment by the officers.
Why are you guys harassing me? You guys are taking me out of view of the camera. Yes. I'm doing nothing wrong.
Pretty standard issue, what with all the crazy stuff that happens on stream, right? But this one's just getting started. After the police and homeowner are out of sight, the front door slowly opens and Mr. Big's neighbor enters. Clearly, this guy dislikes Mr. Biggs as much as the other neighbors who made the noise complaint, because he immediately picks up several items, including Biggs' trainers and headphones, and steals them without hesitation. Not only this, but he makes a return visit for more. Maybe the police should have focused their efforts on this guy rather than Biggs. Either way, Mr. Biggs' sticky-fingered neighbor soon received a police visit himself. After all, there's no better evidence than a video broadcast all around the world. So, have you seen some crazy stuff on Twitch? Were you in the audience for any of the ones I've shared? Let me know in the comments section below. Thanks for watching.
Alright, let's watch this.
Did you
'cause
know
I have
more than
thalassophobia, so that's gonna be great.
80% of the ocean is unmapped, unseen, and unexplored by humans? While they say what you don't know can't hurt you, it's precisely the fear of the unknown that makes the sea one of the scariest places in the world. From shark stare-downs to underwater ghost towns, if you're afraid of the sea, well, you'd better be feeling brave, because you should really not be watching this video. For some people, paddleboarding can be a fun and relaxing activity, but that's only if you can get past the stomach-turning thought of what lies beneath the surface. And sometimes what lies below.
Give me a minute.
Comes up and reminds you why a little fear might be healthy. While paddleboarding off the coast of Kuatuna Beach in New Zealand, Luke Riley found himself being stalked by an underwater killer.
Oh my god. Hell no. Oh my god. Why are you laughing, you dumb
Coming up to
bitch?
the surface, the orca reaches out with its jaws to inspect the paddleboard as a stunned Luke tries to keep his balance. Thankfully, after the wobbly encounter, the whale swam off at a startling speed, and Luke got himself an awesome story to tell around the beach campfire. Despite their fierceness and efficiency as predators, killer whales generally pose little danger to humans, with the only documented attacks occurring in captivity. Turns out orcas are quite the fussy eaters and tend to only eat what their moms teach them is safe. Since humans and paddleboards aren't exactly a reliable food source for the ocean-dwelling orca, our species is not considered part of the tasting menu. Even so, considering the one in Luke's video still came up for a curious nibble, I'd be bolting for the shore regardless. Picture this. You're vacationing with your best pals in New Zealand. You're having a blast, enjoying a few cold ones on the beach and paddling happily away in the sunshine when suddenly...
Get out of the water! Get out of the water! Go, 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 go!
Is that a fucking orca again?
Oh my god.
Why? Why?
That is so cool. You guys are idiots!
While it may look like these guys were about to become a sharky snack, this fin actually belongs to another killer whale.
Yep.
This orca was part of a pod that had come closer to the shore of Opito Bay Beach in Coromandel on New Zealand's North Island to snack on stingrays and ended up just 30 feet from the beach. Killer whales and stingrays? Yeah, I'll stick to building sandcastles on solid ground, thanks.
Stingrays are chill though.
Almost everyone has at least a mild case of galleophobia, or a fear of sharks. And considering their razor teeth, predatory prowess, and daunting silhouettes,
I'm so much
it's
more terrified of
understandable.
orca than
With
sharks.
that in mind, what would you do if you found yourself in this position?
Wait, that's fucking sick. I want to do that. I definitely want to do that. He's so fucking cute. Don't say hi, dude. Look at him. So cool. That's actually
This
so cool.
terrifying tiger shark made a calm yet calculated beeline for Nikki Brady, who was out diving off the coast of the Bahamas in February 2020. Approaching her head-on until they were just inches from one another, Nikki found herself in a position no one wants to find themselves. An actual piece of shark bait.
Shark bait! Ooh-ha-ha!
While the shark seems merely curious in the clip, behind the great white, tiger sharks are responsible for the second most attacks on humans since records began in 1580, and have been implicated in 138 attacks, 36 of them fatal, While you might think putting your hand up in front of a shark's face would be a good way to lose some fingers, Nikki was actually smart to gently touch the shark's nose to direct it away from her. Inside a shark's snout, there are hundreds of tiny electrical receptors that catch any changes in electrical or magnetic fields around the ocean. This helps them to navigate and detect prey animals, as all animals generate a mild electric field due to the activity of their nerves and muscles. Even lightly touching a shark's nose can disrupt its unique electronic sensor, resulting in an unpleasant sensation for old Sharky, making it more likely to swim away. While Nikki is a professional diver, interactions with apex predators like this are still highly risky. And all it takes is one wrong move for things to get real scary real quick. While the mere thought of a one-on-one with a shark is frightening enough, what about 25-on-1? Floating motionlessly on the water surface, this woman is completely surrounded by at least 25 nurse sharks in the shallow waters of the Maldives. As insane as this clip looks, there have been just 9 documented unprovoked attacks on humans by nurse sharks since records began.
Yeah, nurse sharks
This
are
species
chill.
isn't
It's
usually
like
aggressive, but their bite is no joke.
Nurse sharks' teeth are basically like cheese graters, and they suck food into their mouth with a mouth like a vacuum cleaner. If a nurse shark gets a hold of you, you'll be left with a hollow wound.
You know what this is? You know what this shark fucking is? Let me show you what this shark is fucking is. This is so dumb. This is not scary. This is cute. Those are cute. Okay, this shark is literally the same thing as this thing. Like, it's pretty much the same fucking thing. It's literally, it just suck up things at the bottom. Okay.
From where they've turned flesh into mincemeat.
Even worse is that once a nurse shark has latched onto its victim, they don't often let go. In May 2016, 23-year-old Shaylin Borkowski was—
You know what would happen if a nurse shark would actually be to bite you by accident? Because it would be an accident. You just slap its head, and it's gonna be like, ow, I'm going away. Fine. Jesus.
swimming around Boca Raton, Florida, when a 2-foot nurse shark hooked its teeth into her arm and wouldn't loosen its grip. In the end, both Shaylin and Shark were taken to hospital to be separated. Makes you think twice about joining the Maldives Fearless Floater for a swim with some quote-unquote harmless sharks. I don't fancy getting covered in 25 flesh vacuum holes, thank you very much.
Flesh vacuum?
Taking a dip in the ocean may seem like a relaxing addition to any vacation, but you can never be sure of what's swimming right alongside you, even in shallow waters.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God.
Guests at Splash Resort in Florida were horrified when they spotted a hammerhead shark lunge for one lone swimmer near the shore in 2021. If you look closely, you can see this hammerhead was actually aiming for a small fish that seemed to be using the swimmer as a human shield to escape. Hammerheads are ravenous predators, and their mallet-shaped head boosts their ability to find food.
These two outward extensions are called cephalofoils, and the positioning of the eyes mounted on the side of the shark's distinctive hammerhead allows them to see above and below it at all times.
Luckily for this swimmer, there's never been a report of a hammerhead killing anyone in an unprovoked attack, but things could have turned out quite differently if he'd come up against another toothy terror a little further from the populated shoreline. In December 2021, David Schur found himself alone in the open water, face to face with this. Even with a fishing spear for protection, David would have been in some serious hot water if this killing machine had chosen to strike. The great white is the shark responsible for the most unprovoked attacks on humans in history, with a record 354 attacks, including 57 that proved fatal. Despite being a keen spearfisher and lover of the ocean, even David admitted he began to freak out a little when the shark started swimming right towards him. Fortunately, on this occasion, Mr. Toothy decided that David didn't look so tasty. But things can end a lot more dramatically when a person catches a great white's eye like this.
Lifeless eyes, black eyes like a doll's eye.
If you're still worried about hungry sharks, why not distract them with a Be Amazed video? They won't be able to take their eyes off all this delicious content. So go ahead, swim over to those like and subscribe buttons. I'll keep you safe. Now, let's dive back in. 3,000 feet below the sea surface, light from above becomes scattered and absorbed so completely by the water and the particles in it that everything is plunged into total darkness. While the deep ocean is still an enigma, we've already captured some truly horrific critters on camera living down there in the dark like this. This is an anglerfish, a fish that fishes for fish. Its name is derived from the word angler, referring to someone who fishes with a rod and a line. In the anglerfish's case, this rod is known as a lure and is attached to their head with a bright bulbous light on the end of it, filled with light-emitting bacteria, which it uses to attract prey. Much like moths to a flame, curious prey are lured to the glowing orb in pitch-black surroundings, delivering them into prime feeding position in front of the anglerfish's enormous jaws. Anglerfish are not only horrifying to look at, but have some pretty nightmarish dating practices too. From birth, male anglerfish basically suck at the deep sea life. They don't have a lure, so aren't very well cut out for surviving on their own, and have to find a female to latch onto for life.
The tiny male will bite into the much larger female and become a parasite, fusing with his new girlfriend.
Getting nutrients directly from her body in exchange for his, male juices, which can be used to fertilize her eggs indefinitely. How romantic. Despite their demonic appearance, female anglerfish really do have the patience of a saint, and are able to carry numerous clingy boyfriends on their bodies in their 30-year lifetime. As complicated as human relationships can be, it certainly makes me feel lucky. I mean, talk about needing some time apart. If you thought the anglerfish was freaky, this next underwater oddity is so bizarre looking, you'll swear it must be fiction. This is the Macropina microstoma, a unique fish found around 6,500 feet below the ocean surface. Believe it or not, those eye-like holes in its face are its nostrils, and those bulbous green balls inside its head are lenses of internal tubular eyes that can rotate from looking straight ahead to see all the way through the top of its head. You'd better get used to that dead-eyed stare, as Micropinas have no eyelids, so they never blink, instead having a clear fluid-filled shield that protects their eyes. Macropinas usually grow to just under 6 inches in length, which is a blessing when considering their horrifying looks. I mean, can you imagine if this thing was the size of a whale? Those eyes would be the size of bowling balls. It's equally amazing and scary to imagine that these alien-looking creatures actually exist on our planet. But I, for one, am glad they're firmly out of sight at the bottom of the deep. Back up to the surface now. A fishing trip can be a relaxing and fun experience, especially with a few buds. But for one group of fisherman friends, a New Year's Day fishing trip turned into a date with fate that'll shiver your timbers hard enough to cause an earthquake. Check it out.
Oh my god.
This close call with a marlin, captured off the coast of Port Stephens, Australia in 2016, is pretty much as close to disaster as it gets. Deciding that something other than him should be on the menu that day, the marlin almost skewers the poor angler up ready for an Ocean Grills barbecue. Just goes to show that out at sea, nowhere is truly safe.
even above the surface. While the ocean's top predators can't really follow you onto dry land, sometimes the ocean finds itself occupant to a predator or two who terrifyingly dominate the land and water in equal measures.
I have never been shaking so much in my whole life. Man!
What is he doing there?
This monster is like 10 meters in front of us.
It didn't fucking move. What do you mean? Wait.
Oh my.
Like snackies. I'll take this, thank you.
Me dead! I cannot stop shaking. Welcome to Cardwell, North Queensland.
This woman. Oh, I'm sorry. This whole time this was not in full screen.
1, 2, 3.
Look at that. He's just like free fish. I'll take this. Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You should have had your camera so you could have taken some stills at the same time.
Yep, apparently now we have to worry about crocodiles in the ocean too. Just great. After heading out for their regular Sunday morning fishing trip in northern Queensland, Australia, Yvonne and Tony Palmer caught a lot more than they bargained for. After reeling in a couple of small sharks, something even more terrifying loomed over the waves in the near distance. This saltwater megacroc looks to be at least 13 feet long, revealing its colossal size as it came ashore to pilfer the sharks Yvonne and Tony had caught. In most parts of the world, a beached croc encounter like this is practically unheard of, but in Australia it really isn't too uncommon to find crocodiles surfing the ocean waves. Saltwater crocodiles are very violent and territorial by nature and tend to migrate away if they lose territorial disputes. The long migrations can take weeks and see many crocs surfing the ocean's currents to propel them to their new destinations. And looks like the croc in this clip was lucky enough to come across a shark snack drive-thru on his travels. So if you thought the beach could keep you safe from what lurks beneath the waves, think again. Or just never go to Australia. When Jules Casey and her diving partner plunged down to explore the waters of Port Phillip Bay, Australia, one ocean dweller decided it was going to explore them right back, in a decidedly creepy way. While sea creatures are usually curious of camera equipment, this Maori octopus bypassed it completely, aiming straight for the diver's head. While the diver got free without issue, it could have had a seriously painful outcome had the tentacled creature decided to bite. The beak of an octopus is hidden in the middle of the animal's 8 arms, and is sharp enough to tear prey's flesh apart with ease, even crushing shells. So coming mouth to mouth with this squishy looking sea dweller isn't as harmless and as cute as it seems. I'm not sure what's more terrifying, being strangled by an octopus or having to give one a kiss. While octopi occupy a strange middle ground between adorable and horrifying, other many-limbed underwater creatures are creepy cute in a different way. Check it out. Every year, members of this particular species of tuna crab find their way up to the west coast of California from the continental shelf of Mexico. During these periods, tuna crabs, also known as squat lobsters, can be seen in swarms of thousands. The mini swarms seen here with their tentative, curious, pinching look like they might be sizing up diver Jessica Hammond's hand, either to make a friend with it or to devour it. What do you think? Cute or creepy? Let me know in the comments below. The Great Barrier Reef is one of the most famous patches of ocean on the planet. While its dazzlingly colorful exterior can make it look like quite the playground, there's a whole host of horrifying nooks and crannies to catch you out.
hate caves. Jesus Christ.
How's that?
I can't be the only one who was holding my breath the entire time he was under. This aquatic adventurer and his pals discovered a watery black hole and decided to dive headfirst into the void to see where it would lead. I don't think I need to tell you guys that this is a don't try this at home or your local coastline kind of situation, and diving headfirst into a rocky chasm like this is a surefire way to crack your skull open. Not only that, but once you're down in the watery black hole, one wrong turn could end in disaster if you can't find an exit hole or get swept deeper and deeper by a strong current. Thankfully, this Aquaman made it out unscathed this time, so I hope he counts his lucky star. Fish. If the thought of getting trapped in an underwater maze has you feeling a little breathless, this next plunge is sure to have you reaching for the oxygen tank. Free diving is a type of diving that doesn't utilize any scuba gear. If thinking about venturing down into the deep with no means to breathe doesn't freak you out enough, then wait till you see just how deep these guys really go. This is Adam Stern, a professional freediver who enjoys nothing more than deliberately falling off underwater cliffs. With freediving, you can only travel as far as the air in your lungs will take you, and if you don't have an immaculate awareness of your own capabilities, it might just be the last swim you ever have. Thankfully, Adam not only knows how to force air through to his middle ear to keep his ears correctly and painlessly pressurized as he descends, but also precisely the amount of time he can stay submerged for. Even so, the manner in which he grasps at nothing as he plummets into the rocky abyss has oceanic horror movie written all over it. I don't know about you, but all that talk of holding your breath under the sea has made me a little lightheaded. Maybe some cold water could help us snap out of it.
I was gonna say I want to do that, but I meant just like not that. You do have a rope, though.
Descending underneath a layer of ice thick enough to trap a fully grown man, this
Jesus.
diver turns freediving to freeze diving. This winter woeful land is Lake Malata in the Czech Republic. While the clip isn't taking place in the sea per se, Czechia is completely landlocked, so if you ask me, a terrifying frozen lake is close enough to the underwater horrors the ocean supplies to make the Czech nation's watery contribution worthy of this video. Thankfully, Paul Capon is a professional ice diver, and that bright yellow tether helps him find the surface in the event he gets waylaid. Still, with water cold enough to shock the body of those with a weaker constitution into cardiac arrest, stuff like this should give you a reason to fear icy lakes just as much as the sea. Returning to oceanic horrors now, you might assume the fast-moving creatures of the ocean are the most terrifying, but this next clip may persuade you otherwise.
That's sick. You hate mannequins, though.
This truly haunting sight sits silently on the Atlantic seabed off the coast of the Spanish island of Lanzarote, and is sure to stop any diver in their tracks. This site is Museo Atlantico, an underwater museum made up of 300 life-size human statues. Designed by British artist Jason DeCare Taylor. Jason creates the artistic installation as a reminder that all human life is subject to the movements and will of the ocean. With sea levels rising, the seemingly never-ending collection of concrete bodies warns us of humanity's fate if we continue to ignore the issue of climate change. These things are seriously creepy, especially at night, and the Museo Subacuático de Arte in Cancun, Mexico, also by Jason, is arguably even creepier. An eerie underwater world populated by no less than 450 human statues. Each sculpture was made using pH-neutral cement, which allows coral, seaweed, and algae to grow freely across these poor unfortunate souls. Most of these statues have been in the depths of this deep-sea dystopia since 2009 and have already been thoroughly transformed by nature, their figures and faces drowning in algae. While creepy humanoid statues covered in sea gunk are one thing, there are some even creepier underwater statues out there in the waters of the world. This absolutely horrifying underwater statue can be found in the depths of Lac des Neuchâtel in Switzerland, 134 feet beneath the surface. This guy is here to make sure you don't ever forget your fear of the deep blue sea's classic creatures, even when swimming in a lake. The 16-foot-long shark was made in 2007 and used as a prop for a short horror film called Chakal Lock, and has become quite the local tourist attraction for horror-seeking divers. Thankfully, this demonic shark is just a sculpture, but I'd say it's just as terrifying as its real-life counterpart, and will be a permanent addition to my ever-growing list of reasons to never, ever take a swim in any waters I can't see the bottom of. And heck, going by some of the stuff we've seen in this video, even the waters you can see the bottom of aren't safe. Dry land it is. Which of these watery terrors had you the most freaked out? Let me know in the comments below. Until next time, thanks for watching.
Oh, that.
Modern designs should be aesthetically pleasing, practical, functional, or none of these things, depending on how much you hate humanity. From playgrounds that have clearly been designed by people who despise children, to toilets with very, very threatening auras, nowhere is safe from the blight of bad design. With that, let's take a look at even more designers who need to go straight to hell for their ideas. Have you ever bought a product with one of those little plastic windows in the packaging that gives you a glimpse of what's inside? Allows you to see exactly what you're buying, doesn't it? Makes you trust the product inside, right? Well, not always, as one poor kid discovered. They received Shimmer and Sparkle's really big Shambhala bracelet set for their birthday. But when they pulled the plastic tray out from the box, they were greeted with this. How misleading is the size of this plastic tray and box compared to the pitiful amount of beads it actually contains? Now, I didn't think any designer in their right mind would be this heartless, and so I figured it must be photoshopped. But no. Other listings of this kit online show the exact same waste of plastic. With a design that deceptive, I think this company might need to change their name to Shammer and Sparkle. Now, I can just about forgive the crimes designers commit against regular products, but I can't forgive those who mess with my perception of food through its packaging. For example, take a look at this delicious Kobe beef steak. Kobe beef is from Kobe, Japan, and is one of the highest quality beefs out there, with an average steak costing roughly $200. But this steak was less than $30, according to Reddit poster Raw Ghee. I wonder why. Oh, I see. They just used the packaging sleeve to hide the empty section, making it look like this was way more than there actually was. So it seems like a bargain until you get home and...
My food just got here. I'll be right back.
Uncover truths for the world to break free.
Okay, while I eat, no cam though, cause you know how it be.
And slide that sleeve off to reveal all the disappointment waiting beneath. I bet it's never even been to Kobe either. When it comes to food, I always know where I stand with a cream cheese and salad bagel. Or at least, I thought I did. After seeing this, I'm no longer sure. From one angle, it looks full of filling, but whoever made it just stuffed one side to make it seem like a fulfilling meal. I thought I had trust issues before, but now? Considering I can't go right with meat or dairy, maybe I should go vegan. This vegan mince seems like the real deal. It even promises an incredible hack, or maybe that's just referring to the packaging, considering this is how much mince you actually get. You might be thinking it's just been squished down. Nope. The wax paper underneath reveals this is exactly how much mince you are meant to get. Like vegan food wasn't enough of a joke already. Speaking of jokes, if you want more content that'll keep you entertained and informed, be sure to hit those like and subscribe buttons down below. Alright, shameless self-plug over. What design crime have we got next? Our society isn't great at adapting to the needs of those with disabilities. And before you start arguing down in the comments, feast your eyes on this incredible design fail. This is tactile paving, designed to help guide those with visual impairments to the road. Except the path's unhelpfully interrupted by a massive bench. Forget being designed to help the disabled, this path seems to have been designed to give someone a disability, as has this one. Apparently, this is meant to be some sort of wheelchair ramp, but I don't believe that for an instant. First, this thing is so steep it'd be impossible to control your speed on the way down. And second, it's a good foot off the ground at the end, meaning anyone wheeling down here would be flung straight into that wall. So either this has a totally different purpose, or it's been made for some extreme wheelchairing. While that last image might have made the stairs look like a safe option, these stairs look like they lead straight to hell. The patterns make it impossible to see where one step stops and the next one starts. I think I'll take my chances on the wheelchair ramp of certain death, thanks. A bathroom should be a relaxing space where you can get on with your business in peace. This was not a thought shared by whoever designed the stalls of these toilets, however. Why have the doors been installed so high up that they give a full view of anyone sitting down on the john? What was the thought process here? Now, I know American toilet cubicles have absurdly wide gaps built into them to make mopping the floor easier and to discourage people from doing naughty things in there. But with a gap this high, why bother attaching the door at all? Although it could always be worse. Over at the Wroclaw University of Science and Technology, this designer decided that the entire outside world needed not only a view, but also a seat for the bathroom show. For such a prestigious university, you'd think they'd have designed their toilets a little smarter, or less pervy at the very least. But no matter how freaky public bathrooms may be, they'll never compare to the weirdness you'll find inside some homes, like whatever's going on here. Reddit user LZ8 was viewing a house when they spotted this god-awful excuse for an ensuite bathroom. Whoever built it clearly didn't assume privacy would ever be an issue, or creepiness. Imagine taking a shower while someone else was using the toilet. Blech. I prefer to keep a little mystery in my relationships, thank you very much. While private bathroom design can be bad, the men among us know that public urinal design can get so much worse. Case in point, this nightmare. Apparently, this is someone's freshly remodeled work bathroom. I really hope there were more than just 2 urinals there, otherwise 2 desperate work buddies might end up cheek to cheek, trying not to cross the streams. For all the ladies out there who might not understand, trust me when I say this is way too close for comfort. Okay, that last design might have just been a slight oversight, but it's hard to see how the design of this urinal was ever approved for use. The parts of the bowl protecting our shoes from drips have been removed. It's been designed like this to encourage men to get closer to the bowl so that the drips don't go everywhere. Okay, that's pretty logical thinking. But then surely anyone using it just gets a lot of splashback? So instead of getting pee on the floor, you get pee all over your legs. Brilliant. I hate it. But the best, worst toilet designs of all are those built on major misjudgments, like this. It's not entirely clear what the line of thinking was here. Maybe this cubicle was too tiny to put the toilet against the wall. Maybe the waste hole in the floor had already been cut out and the plumber forgot to account for the size of the cistern. Well, whatever it was, simply cutting 2 huge holes into the wall is some serious redneck engineering. I mean, the water and moisture leaking into the walls is gonna make this one massive mold farm in just a few months. Well, that was clearly a crap idea. And somehow, that's not even the worst of these tragic toilet designs. Back in 2017, the Silut Vidunas Gymnasium in Lithuania released these photos of its new toilet facilities. Safe to say the internet freaked out. No partitions, no privacy, and worst of all, no toilet roll. What the heck did this gymnasium expect its patrons to do? Lock eyes with the people on the bowls opposite them as they gingerly take off a sock? Thankfully, no. These toilets had just been installed and were waiting on their water to be connected and their stalls to be built around them. Lucky for Lithuania. Elsewhere in the world, simple oversights can lead to some seriously awkward urinal designs. This urinal has been rotated 90 degrees to the other two on either side of it, for some reason. So whoever's brave enough to use it isn't just showing off their junk to the world from the side, they're also peeking over into their neighbor's stall. That's pretty pervy, no matter how you look at it. For all the public restroom designs that make you uncomfortable, there are a few private ones that are downright cursed. Over in Mexico, Hernandez Silva Arquitectos designed a penthouse perched on top of an old colonial building, which had a huge 15-story lift shaft built into it. Most normal architects would have bricked it up or maybe converted it into a storage space, but this studio decided to build a bathroom over it and insert a glass floor. Anyone on the porcelain throne would have been faced with a 150-foot drop straight down. Well, it'd scare the shit out of you, that's for sure. As bad as toilet designs can be, basins can be even worse. Over in England, one office decided that their bathroom sinks didn't need to be big, and so made what looks like child-sized basins for their adult employees. What is this, a sink for ants? Or maybe that guy just has really, really big hands. What do you think? Let me know down in the comments. A weirdly small sink isn't the worst issue you could have in a public bathroom, though. You could walk into a toilet and be confronted with this. I really, really wish I had an answer for why someone thought this was an okay thing to create, but I don't. All I can say is, no matter how bad the mess you make in that bathroom is, it'll never be worth washing your hands in that sink. While that last sink was overtly terrible, this one makes me itch for a different reason. Why would someone build a cabinet at that angle, so that it pokes out in the middle of the room? Perhaps this is my need for neatness shining through, but I hate that it isn't built against the wall like the rest of them. When this was posted to Reddit, a kitchen designer commented that this person likely bought a dishwasher without checking the size of it and tried to jam it in there. After realizing it didn't fit, and that remodeling the cabinets would be pricey, they just stuck it in at an angle and pretended like nothing was wrong. Well, I'm sorry to say that it was wrong. So wrong. Maybe even the worst. Wait, no, that's not the worst, because this exists. Okay, stay with me so that it feels less like I'm having a stroke, but I think the reason someone did this is because of a water supply issue. In order to get a washing machine to work, it has to be connected to a water supply and drainage pipe. However, if you have limited water supply points in your property, but still really want a washing machine, you have to compromise. And so that, I'm guessing, is why this person has a washing machine linked to their bathroom that now lives in their wall. On the plus side, their house now has a vibrate mode. Now, you'd assume playgrounds would be pretty easy to design. Just throw in a few monkey bars, slides, and teeter-totters, and you're good to go. Unless you've hired a total psychopath to build your playground, in which case you get slides like this. I feel so sorry for every little boy that tried this derpy slide out. Ooh, ouch. Why wouldn't you just stick with a normal slide that has sides? You know, something like... Actually, I take it back. That's not a slide, it's a death drop. You can just about see from the lines of paint on the legs that it has been pulled out of the ground. If those were in the ground, I imagine the slide itself would be at a more reasonable angle, so it would look less like a death trap. This, on the other hand, is hard to justify. No matter how I look at it, it looks like it was designed to be a straight 90-degree drop. A playground ride called Baby's First Head Injury, maybe? Well, even if that kid did bump their noggin playing on that slide, it'd be better than the headache they'd get from looking at this thing. It looks like Mr. Banana here really shouldn't be allowed within 100 feet of any public playground, thanks to that wildly inappropriate slide placement. But it could always be worse, thanks to the power of Photoshop. Oh, God. Who even thinks of these things? A cheese grater slide? I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy, let alone a kid. And while it doesn't actually exist, it's almost better than playground features that do exist, like this. Okay, maybe I went to different playgrounds than everyone else when I was a kid, but I have no idea what this is meant to be. Is it a really weird bench, part of some strange game, a cry for help? What am I looking at here? Please, someone, anyone, tell me what this is down in the comments below. As bad as that bizarre bench thing is, though, it's not as suggestive as this poor bounce house pirate. Seems he's suffering from a little cutlass dysfunction, if you know what I mean. He's not getting enough air into his blow-up sword, and he really couldn't be holding it in a worse place, could he? Working out is a great way to improve your fitness, change your body shape, and get ripped. You know what it can't do? Change your race. Although that didn't stop an old business called Fast Fitness over in Australia from advertising that it can. There was either a monumental miscommunication between this gym and the advertising agency, or this is the before versus after transformation of the century. Science says that people with more symmetrical faces are considered more attractive compared to those like me, who are unsymmetrical. I'm sure there's some truth to that, but when you're confronted with it on a shop display like this, it's hilariously unnerving. Fortunately, this is just a mirror image of one side of this model's face, not a man's attempt to create the perfect woman gone wrong. Imagine seeing this weirdly wide face on the side of these shelves, assuming it was just a design flaw, before turning around and seeing a woman with this exact face standing next to you. Holy cow. Never needed to lock your door to get a little privacy? Well, be thankful you don't live in this house. Despite not having one but 2 locks, the mastermind who installed these locks failed to consider that this is a sliding door. Yep, no privacy to be found here. Unless this family paid for someone to install the illusion of privacy, in which case money well spent. Is there anything more frustrating than when products come in redundant packaging? Like when Amazon delivers what you ordered in a box 100 times the size of the product. Or when you buy something that turns out to be mostly empty. It's just been made to seem like there'll be much more product inside. Well, one of our amazing viewers, James Inns, might have found the worst example of them all. He sent me through this photo of some medication he has to take. The only thing is, it's one pill that comes with not one, not two, but 4 different layers of packaging. What's so wrong with the blister pack? Why does each pill have to be individually packaged and protected like this? I know children that don't receive as many layers of protection as these pills do. Is there a super important medical reason for this that I don't know about? Let me know down in the comments. As wasteful as that pill packaging was, I think I might have found something even worse. This is supposed to be a pot of eyeliner. But the amount of eyeliner that's actually in here is that coin-sized divot that barely makes up 1/3 of the tub. While having a bigger pot helps people keep hold of it, why wouldn't the company just fill the whole pot with eyeliner instead of wasting all that space? Why does this make me so mad? I don't even wear eyeliner. At least, not on weekdays. Speaking of eyeliner, the big black eyes and adorable features of the panda makes it a perfect animal to turn into a variety of merchandise. But when this person bought some fun-looking panda candy, they were left tasting disappointment. Which asshole designer thought only printing a panda on the see-through packaging was a good idea? Without it, there's literally no way to tell this was ever meant to be a panda pop. I guess this designer was sick of pandaing to consumers. Have you ever picked something up and used it before realizing it was something else? Yeah, I've ended up with shaving cream in my pits rather than deodorant more times than I can count. Not the end of the world, but picking this up thinking it was a tasty beverage and trying to drink it definitely would be. Even though the color and name makes it look like a delicious orange drink, this is actually floor cleaner. Yes, the forbidden orange juice, now with the added taste of bleach. To become a licensed architect, you need to take several exams and have a hard-earned degree under your belt. So you'd expect most architects to be pretty smart, right? Well, maybe the one who designed this house in Indianapolis was just having a bad day. They designed it to have 2 sets of double doors at the front. Pretty odd choice, but necessary, seeing how one of them is blocked off entirely by a huge set of stairs. What I wouldn't give to see the look on the architect's face when they realized what they'd done. Kinda makes you wonder what else might be wrong with this place. Still, that's not as bad as some of the designs you find in public buildings. This school managed to install a fan in the ceiling without realizing the blades were hilariously obstructed. Maybe that's not actually a fan. Maybe it's the school's self-destruct device. With the push of a button, the fan tears through those support beams and brings down the whole school. Hey, problem solved. We can only hope that the same sort of self-destruct mechanism is in place at this mall. Otherwise, I might tear it apart brick by brick myself. Why on God's green earth would you install a row of lights like that? Was it so hard to space them evenly and make them line up? The part of me that likes neat, tidy lines is screaming incoherently deep down in my soul. While that lighting design was nothing but chaos, at least an attempt at effort was made here. There are still public buildings like schools and libraries that have wall clocks hooked up to their mains system. Great if you often forget to change the batteries. Horrible if something needs to be inserted in front of them, like a whacking great pole. Whoever spent their time painting over that pole and adding in the clock numbers has more patience and understanding than I ever will. I wonder if the person who created those unmovable clocks also decided just not to move this sign. Found inside the Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport, it seems a little temporary building work and an entirely immovable sign led to this incredible compromise. I'd like to assume that people are smart enough to figure out what the sign says, but I imagine airport staff get asked for directions a lot while this sign isn't in full view. And while we're on the topic of airports, have you ever booked a window seat on a plane only to be greeted with a noticeable lack of window? Well, if you didn't know already, booking a window seat doesn't guarantee you'll get a window. If you're flying economy, you should know your part of the plane has been designed to fit the most people in per flight possible. This allows the airlines to make the most money possible. As such, aircrafts have been refitted and modified over the years to fit more rows of seats in, so their windows don't always line up with the rows of seats inside. Looks like I'll be booking aisle seats from here on. Have you ever been so hot in a room that you've thrown all the windows open? Well, while you enjoy your breeze, spare a thought for the poor guy who had these 2 windows installed in his home. Closed, they look fine, but only one can ever open at a time thanks to the way they've been placed. What a pain. Get it? Window pane? Yeah, you can't hate me more than I already hate myself. At this point, almost everyone alive knows what this is, a lateral flow test. After swabbing your nostrils and tonsils, you dunk your swab into some sterile solution, pop a few drops on this thing, and within a couple of minutes, you know if you've got the dreaded COVID-19. 1 line good, 2 lines bad. You all know the drill. But have you ever wondered what lies beyond the plastic casing? Because opening it up is pretty surprising. There's just one teeny tiny strip of paper in all that plastic. Considering that billions of these tests have been taken all around the world and that only negative ones can be recycled, that's a massive waste of plastic, isn't it? Despite looking like a big middle finger to the environment, these tests have actually been very purposefully designed. The strip works best when laid level. The results can be easily interpreted. The drops always land in a specific location, and it's large enough so that even those who are old or have disabilities can handle them with ease. Pretty ingenious to think a product has been designed with so many factors in mind, even if the environment does hate us for it. Which of these designers did you think deserves to suffer for their crimes against common sense? And have you witnessed any design crimes of your own?
Just like regular sports, the world of esports is full of cheaters. And with the rise of online gaming tournaments and streaming platforms like Twitch, some gamers exploit these cheats to help them score a quick win. But it takes just one wrong click to completely expose them and bring their little gaming empires to their knees. So, let's take a look at some hackers, liars, and dim-witted cheaters who got caught on camera trying to play the system. Miss Q Gemini. Now, cheating in video games isn't a crime, but the way streamer Miss Q Gemini tried to cover up her blatant cheating absolutely was. This young, ambitious gamer regularly streamed herself playing the ferociously competitive Counter-Strike Global Offensive, or CSGO for short, which is an online multiplayer first-person shooter game. However, back in 2017, she started her stream with a huge rant about how she'd been unfairly accused of cheating.
You know what's really sad? That sometimes, because I'm female in Counter-Strike, people are like, "You're cheating!"
Way to tell off those pesky trolls. But then, during the game's warm-up phase, she seemed to forget that the whole world could see her screen, and she brought up a cheat software menu. After hitting the load coding button, all of her rivals' ranks and locations suddenly began appearing through the walls. For those of you who don't play CSGO, I can tell you now, this ain't normal. It's called a wall hack, which allows players to locate their opponents through solid objects in the game's arena. Hacks like this are a sneaky way of gaining the upper hand in multiplayer shooter games, and Miss Q Gemini's viewers were quick to pick up on it. But blissfully unaware she'd been caught, she continued to play and, even worse, lose. And it's at that point she finally realized what she'd done, as you can see from her facial expressions. After being caught red-handed, you'd think this would be the time to fess up, right? Well, take a listen to the cringy excuses that start falling out of her mouth.
You guys, do you guys ever get that that weird glitch in CS:GO where it shows your rank, that it shows everyone's rank? Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl. Give me 1 second. She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. I'm fucking done. This is what happens when you let people use your PC. Can't trust him. Alright, that's nice to know.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't Clara that we watched load the cheat code at the beginning of this game. After that, Miss Q Gemini guiltily abandoned the match, and her CS:GO account was eventually slapped with an anti-cheat ban. But following massive backlash from the streaming community, her Twitch account also disappeared soon after, along with any chance she ever had of making it as a pro gamer. Maybe she should have tried playing a game where you don't need to cheat to win. Like this video's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh,
This
okay.
free-to-play RPG.
Alright. Alright. We're good. We are good. Okay. Oh, God. I'm mad. Yeah. Hey. Got them.
Not radiant anymore. Sad. Awkward. There you go. God damn it. So annoying.
Okay.
The fuse is lit. Neither of us asked for any of this. Blaming the judge when the jury is split. You're leaving my head and my heart in a conflict. Leaving my head and my heart in a conflict. Oh, you're leaving my head and my heart. She gonna take me out of my head into her own little world where nothing is real. She gonna get me out of my head into her own little world where nothing is real. She gonna take me out of my head into her own little world where nothing is real. She gonna get me out of my head,
Like a lot.
Woke up again from a state of trance. Same shit every day, my life got out of hand. White noise in my ears. The way in front is blood and dark. In the unknown, did I go too far? Blacking out, I can see. And I feel like I can't erase it. Erase all the pain that I live with. Give up on the life that I'm chasing. There's no fucking time for patience. In this world that is constantly changing, I'm still caving. I am suffocating on the life that I'm facing. There's no escape in this fucking maze of pain. When I rise, when I fall, I'm raging in a haze. No more cries, take it all and crush it in a place. Don't tell me this is all I will regret. It's nothing like the heart that I have left. Don't care about the consequence, I swear. Will I rise? Woke up again from a strange old trance. It's the third time today I'm scared of myself, and I let it happen again. Like a puppet tied to tangled strings, caught me red-handed doing all the weirdest things with imaginary old friends. And I feel like it's constantly raining, and my head and I just can't explain it. No more wasting my time here waiting. All I need is some entertainment. Always feel like my life is a show, lights getting low. Every single part of my mind is stuck in the clouds. I wanna be that I'm blind and broken. Will I rise? When I fall, I'm raging.
Hey.
No more cries, take it all.
We're going on a moon.
And crush it in a place. Don't tell me this is all I will regret. It's nothing like the heart that I have left. Don't care about the consequence, I swear. Will I rise? I'm raging in the haze. Been trying so hard, but after all, the world keeps changing. It's breaking my heart that I lost hope. Don't know if this is worth it. I'm cursing myself, I hate looking for help, but I keep failing. I'm fucking upset, but I'll finally accept no one cares if you're hurting. Will I rise? Will I fall? No more cries, take it all. Got my chest tightened. Wants to live on the ledge, just leave no trace and make no plans. Wants to be a go-getter, reach such great heights, to be a trendsetter. Call me out, pull me in, give me something to hate. Got the lost way to win, but you're stuck in my brain. And take a breath, miss a step, play this like it's a game we never couldn't ever. Waking up in a dream, I revenge my nightmare. Had everything that I need, still I couldn't fight fair. And wanna leave with some money in hand, just hide my
Master Chief over here is trying.
just wanna know, am I serious? Do we shake hands? I'm just a friend. I just wanna know, is it your soul in a black hole, waiting for another night to follow? Are you the one for you? Hey, you know the way that I break, feel like you're trying to know where's the limit. Is everything strategy? Now you're facing me. I'm on the edge, you're hiding. I'm on the edge, complying. You know I'm not your toy. I just wanna know, am I serious? Do we shake hands? I'm just a friend. I just wanna know, is it your soul in a black hole, waiting for another night to follow? Are you the one for you? Pero juste noi, si non sapete tanto che sono specie che eventually we'll find the time. And what if I believe you? Or what if and what if I could see you like I saw you the whole time? Go on, give it your all tonight. You can say anything you like. I'm not your savior, so far away, blinded by anger. You forgot who to blame. I'll never be your lighthouse in the dust. If I had my way, I'd guide you to the light. Go on, give it your all.
Come on. No! Rude.
Smoke and mirrors, but I can't leave. I keep on giving. A fleeting illusion that keeps on updating me. Why do I believe in what I cannot see? I guess it's all for nothing. I guess it's all for nothing. Guess it's all for nothing.
Okay. one more.
Feel like there's no escape, lie here and suffocate. You like to push me around while I try not to break. You love the things I say, you love the way I'm begged. If I showed all my sins, you turn and walk away. I feel you in my bones, you are all I know. Skin to skin, I feel you in my bones, you are all I know. Skin to skin and hand to throw. Danger, danger, danger. Danger, danger, don't let me down. Danger, danger, danger. You're danger, danger, don't let me down. Just drag it out, push me around and around and around. Don't let me down, we'll figure this out. Show me a sign right now, don't hide right now. You're danger, you're danger.
Oh my god.
Okay. Alright, you know what, chat? I've been alive for like almost 6 hours. I am gonna take a mind break. Because otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind over this, and then we'll be back. Maybe. I don't promise anything, but I might be back tonight.
This world